Hey, Yekcyr.
But I have to pretend that my friends don't know about you. If we hide, we'll be better. Baby, you got that style, that personality. You got that power. Not like you, but I have to pretend that my friends don't know about you. If we hide, we'll be better. Baby, you got that style, that personality. You got that power.
Hey, Yekcyr.
goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on. Hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, we all going through it. Yeah, the struggle is real. Babylon gon' fall. She in trouble for real. The great harlot being judged, and she knows what's the deal. And she feeds on Negro blood, and she lives just to kill. How many times will these presidents play in our faces? How many times is it proven that this country is racist? When the police pull me over, man, I don't feel the safest. I'm returning to the covenant, the way of the ancients. Keep the laws and commandments, yeah, it's back to the basics. The good news of Yekcyr, yeah, we make it pervasive. I reject Babylon, and I don't claim a culture. She is surely dying out, the nation swarming like vultures. How much longer, my allure? Tell me how much longer? I'm tired of this harlot, every day feels like torture. It's true what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. America's not my home, I'm just a stranger and foreigner. Tell me how much longer? Father, how much longer? It's true what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Become a new creature, shed the flesh of the former. America's not my home, I'm just a stranger and foreigner. Yeah, hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on. Hey, the beat goes on and on and on and on. The beat goes on and on and on and on. Yeah, the beat goes on and on and on and on. Beat goes on and on and on and on.
Hey, Yekcyr.
All praises to the Most High, ayy, ayy. These rappers' music so dry, ayy, ayy. Homos hate the Bible cause they gay, gay. The Torah is forever, I obey, ayy. All praises to the Most High, ayy, ayy. Keep the Bible close by, ayy, ayy. Hebrew and you know why, ayy, ayy. All praises to the Most High, ayy, ayy. The road to redemption, it is only straight and narrow. Crystals for protection is sorcery like tarot. I know Yahuwah got me cause his eye is on the sparrow. Don't harden your heart to the truth like Pharaoh. Following the Torah is not religion, it's decision. Yahushua the Messiah never called his people Christians. Screw the Easter bunny, Saint Nick and these traditions. Serving all these false gods like those damn Egyptians. Your heart is not repentant, then how can you be forgiven? Even until death I still hold my position. Trusting in Yahuwah if I'm broke or I'm in prison. Endure to the end, I only go off what is written. Ay, all praises to the Most High. Ay, ay. These rappers' music so dry. Ay, ay. Homos hate the Bible cause they gay, gay. The Torah is forever, I obey. Ay, all praises to the Most High. Ay, ay. Keep the Bible close by. Ay, ay. Hebrew and you know why. Ay, ay. All praises to the Most High. Ay, ay.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Everywhere I look, all I see is Edom. The president's police me, yeah, he dwells among the heathen. The seed of the serpent, prophesied in Eden. When I see these Europeans, all I see is Edom. In Babylon, America, all I see is Edom. The pale-faced demon wants to weaken with deletion. The seed of the serpent, prophesied in Eden. When I see these Europeans, all I see is Edom. Yeah, the heathens will envy, can't do nothing about it. And you jealous cause we chosen and we don't care about it. Now the truth is coming out, you was dwelling in caves, eating bloody meat but called us all savages, slaves. And the Edomites mad, but they gonna serve Jacob. So my people can't rejoice if you really just wake up. Now you wanna call me racist cause I'm speaking the truth. Yeah, Jacob on the rise, you sold your birthright for soup. Yeah, Esau and his seed, the Neanderthal nations. And Yahuwah scattered Jacob to Neanderthal nations. Jacob have I loved, Esau I have hated. Yahuwah gon' slide for his people, we elated. Everywhere I look, all I see is Edom. The president's policeman, yeah, he dwells among the heathen. The seed of the serpent, prophesied in Eden. When I see these Europeans, all I see is Edom. In Babylon, America, all I see is Edom. The pale-faced demon wants to weaken with deletion. The seed of the serpent, prophesied in Eden. When I see these Europeans, all I see is Edom. The white man is very interesting.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Yo, I rest on the 7th day, it surely isn't Sunday. One path to Yahuwah and Yahusha is the one way. Narrow path step and stay on track like a subway. Yahusha crack the sky with the Malakim someday. Dietary laws, ain't no eating swine flesh. Yahusha garment staining blood like the wine press. The heathens crying out, strong delusion, they the blindest. These heathens can't keep Jesus, not appease in the slightest. Feast days, moral laws, keeping the Shabbats. Don't fall the ways of Edom, by Yahusha's blood I'm bought. Jesus is a big Virgin Mary, don't need her. Yekcyr spin the block on the devil with the heater. Covenant keeper, the Ruach is my teacher. Yahuwah the creator, worship him and not the creature. Christianity can't be any same old difference. You call on pagan names and you call yourself bishops. Heathens in these camps, Jacob giving up his birthright. Held up with these nations, white body like a termite. Reject the Messiah, yeah, your doctrine is Jewish. Scum of the earth, cause that doctrine is sewage. Yahusha in the Torah, you can't see it, you foolish. Committed to Yahuwah, it's a fact that I do this. You are my enemy if you an enemy of Torah. Destruction for the wicked, just like Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah. Ain't no new ways, doctrine, no chakras, no auras. The Apocrypha, I read it, I explore it like Dora. I'm a strong black man with biblical values. Fulfill doesn't mean abolish, yeah, I'm quoting out Matthew. I'm not a patriot, I am fearing the lure. 24 and forever, my king is Yahusha. I don't care about America, she surely gon' fall. And the ops gon' hate you when the Kadashi you called. Yahusha 24, always and forever. To Yahuwah I surrender, my life has been better. Put no trust in no man, or you are a curse. All esteem to Yahuwah, ayy, I put him first. Yeah, whoa, ayy. Yahusha 24, ayy. It's Yahusha 24, ayy. Yahusha 24, Yahusha 24, Yahusha 24. All esteem to Yahuwah in the highest. Baruch haba Basham Yahuwah. Baruch atah King Yahusha.
Suicidal? Ready to leave his mother? No. Nope. A mother knows her child.
That's why Melissa McInnes wants St. Louis County Police to dig deeper into her son's death.
He was not suicidal.
On October 17th, she found Danye hanging from this tree in their backyard with bruises on his face. And this is her post that's been shared across America.
Hey, Yekcyr.
black blood spilled all in the streets. Our pain cannot be contained in these lyrics and beats. Strange fruit, hanging that hatred through. Children of Lucifer pursue my people, our babies they shoot. Yahusha, he the lamb that was lynched. Yahusha will awaken, there shall be recompense. Yahusha, he the lamb that was lynched. Yahusha will awaken, there shall be recompense. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. Someday. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. Someday.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Hey, yo, I rest on the 7th day as surely as a Sunday. One path to Yahuwah and Yahusha is the one way. Narrow path, step and stay on track like a subway. Yahusha crack the sky with the Malakim someday. Dietary laws, ain't no eating swine flesh. Yahusha garment staining blood like the wine press. The heathens crying out, strong delusion, they the blindest. These heathens can't keep Jesus, not appease in the slightest. Feast days, moral laws, keeping the Shabbats. Don't follow the ways of Edom, by Yahusha's blood I'm bought. Jesus is a pig, Virgin Mary don't need her. Yekcyr spin the block on the devil with the heater. Covenant keeper, the Ruach is my teacher. Yahuwah the creator, worship him and not the creature. Christianity can't be any same old difference. You call on pagan names and you call yourself bishops. Heathens in these camps, Jacob giving up his birthright. Hugged up with these nations, white body like a termite. Reject the Messiah, yeah, your doctrine is Jewish. Scum of the earth, cause that doctrine is sewage. Yahusha in the Torah, you can't see it, you foolish. Committed to Yahuwah, it's a fact that I do this. You are my enemy if you an enemy of Torah. Destruction for the wicked, just like Sodom and Gomorrah. Ain't no new age doctrine, no chakras, no auras. The Apocrypha, I read it, I explore it like Dora. I'm a strong black man with biblical values. Fulfill doesn't mean abolish, yeah, I'm quoting out Matthew. I'm not a patriot, I am fearing the lure. 24 and forever, my king is Yahusha. I don't care about America, she surely gon' fall. And the ops gon' hate you when the Kadashin you called. Yahusha 24, always and forever. To Yahuwah I surrender, my life has been better. Put no trust in no man or you are a curse. All esteem to Yahuwah, ayy, I put him first. Yeah, whoa, ayy. Yahusha 24, ayy. It's Yahusha 24, ayy. Yahusha 24, Yahusha 24. All esteem to Yahuwah in the highest. Baruch haba Basham, Yahuwah. Baruch atah King Yahusha.
Yo, hey to the who I hate, yeah. Yo, hey to the who I hate, yeah.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Yo, hey to the who I hate, yeah. Yo, hey to the who I hate, yeah. Yo, hey to the who I hate. Yo, hey to the who I hate.
Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom, Shabbat shalom. All praises to the Most High, Yada Yahuwah. All esteem to the highest. Shabbat shalom to everybody that's here. Hope y'all are good. Can I get a mic check real quick? Mic check 1 2 1 2. 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 All right, I'm good. Okay, cool. It's crazy, bro, because it's like when I do that, sometimes I have to stop myself because sometimes I really just like at that moment anytime like if there's like a certain rhythm to something, like when I'm just like saying something or just saying words or whatever, it makes me want to make something. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like it like make a song. You know what I'm saying? It is like my brain is just weird like that. Like if I play around singing or playing around or just doing something, eventually I'm going to be like, you know what, I could do something with that. It's just like with the whole
Nazarov song, like the hook for that song. Hey, Yahusha HaMashiach 3 times. Like that whole idea, bro, was spawned from a Kirk Franklin song that I like. When I listened to it when I was a child, I was like, bro, I want to do something with that so bad, but I just didn't know, like, you know what I'm saying, how I was going to do it or what song it would be on, but I knew eventually I was going to do it, and it turned into, you know what I'm saying, that song. So sometimes you can pull inspiration from places that are least likely to you. I mean, we all have places we know we draw inspiration from, but for me, sometimes it comes in the most random, you know what I'm saying, places, and I just learned that when I get that feeling, I need to just thank the Most High and you know what I'm saying, do something with that. You know what I'm saying? That would be the best thing I can do. But I'm for real, y'all. Like I really, really sometimes I have to like catch myself because like bro, if I don't get straight to task, bro, this is gonna be me. Hey, real talk, man. Real talk. Okay, y'all. So look, let's get into this, man. Shabbat shalom to everybody that's in here. Now, listen, Mashvaka, I am not going to be on here a long time, okay? I did not sleep at all last night. All right? Now, before y'all get worried, I'm okay. All right? I can sleep. I get my sleep. But because I'm in preparation stage for The Lamb That Was Lynched, the album is dropping and the documentary is dropping 2 weeks from now. There's a lot that I have been doing to stay busy in preparing for this drop. There's a lot of research I've had to do, a lot of things I've had to look into, a lot of designing, a lot of writing, a lot of mixing, a lot of mastering. That song that you just heard, the one I just played, is Heart of Torah. And you notice it's called Dam Hasha. Dam Hasha remix. Dam Hasha means the blood of the lamb. Because it's going to be on the land that was lynched. As a matter of fact, I actually changed the track list up a little bit. Like, there are a few songs that will not be on that I said was going to be on it. So, for example, Ain't No High Like the Most High was going to be on this album, but I ended up removing it. And the 7th song that I was working on, I ended up putting that to the side. So what I did is I just added the Torah, the Heart of the Torah remix, all right, which is Dam Hasha remix, the Blood of the Lamb remix. And then I also have another song that I'm putting on this album as well. So first and foremost, all praises to the Most High for a fully produced, engineered, written, completed record. The only thing I'm doing right now is like some of the videos that I've had on here from like old songs, like, you know what I'm saying, from like back in the day. I'm removing them because I'm going to end up re-uploading them. Like Genesis 2:2, you know what I'm saying? Behold your king, Yahusha, Hana Malachi, Yahusha HaMashiach. Like all of those videos, bro, I'm definitely Yahushayan, all of them. If you're looking for them, I took them down, but it's only because every single video that is going to be for the songs, like the music videos, all of them are going to be super high quality 4K. You feel what I'm saying? So when I upload them, they'll be better quality than the ones that were before. The ones before were like 1080, you know what I'm saying? Like, so there was like HD, but not like 4K HD. You know, 4K is ultra high definition. HD is just HD. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm definitely going to be putting up all the songs, all the videos that I took down, but I just was like, you know what? I want to do this the right way. I'm going to improve the visual videos. So Black Messiah, that's one of the songs that was supposed to be on this album, and it was from a previous album. And so what I did is I decided to go back, mix it, you know what I'm saying, tweak it a little bit, tweaked a lot of tracks, you know what I'm saying? So all praises to the Most High, man. Got a lot of stuff coming, a lot of stuff we doing. So giving all esteem to the highest, man. So look, let's get into this. I'm not going to be here long. And to be real with y'all, I really don't have a lot to bring to you today. I definitely need to get some sleep after I get off of here. So I'll be on here for a few, maybe like less than an hour, maybe 2 hours at the most. Definitely no more than 2 hours. I just want to kind of talk about some things. So in our last episode, and I know it's been a couple weeks since we did this Melanin show. All right. Well, in our last episode, we talked about the oligarchs, and we talked about, and it was like 2 weeks ago that we did that episode. And we talked about the oligarchs. So when we talk about oligarchs, we're talking about people like Elon Musk, Peter Thiel, you know what I'm saying, JD Vance. And we'll talk a little bit more about that in a second. So let's jump into it. Melanin and transhumanism. Melanin and transhumanism, episode 11, the quest to become like Alua. Hey, if y'all don't mind, man, listen, I'm going to just put some music on. You know what I'm saying? Just for the heck of it, because why not? You know what I'm saying? There was like there's like this black woman that I follow on social media. And sometimes when she does her StreamYard, she puts her little music on. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to do the same. Why not? I'll just keep it. Just let me know if y'all can hear me with the music. You know what I'm saying? I made this be specifically for live streams, you know what I'm saying, where I can like talk over it. So I'm going to just have like a little bit of a backing track as I go through this. You know what I'm saying? It's always nice when there's music, bro. Music makes the world go round. You feel me? So Melanin and transhumanism. This is episode 11, the quest to become like who? God. Now, I have to always say this, family. I do not refer to Yahuwah as God. The children of Lucifer refer to the devil as God, because it's referencing Gadriel, who is one of the fallen angels, by the way. In some contexts, he's called Azazel. You know, it depends on, you know what I'm saying, what translation you might be reading, but yeah. Can y'all hear me okay? I just want to make sure I'm being heard okay. Y'all can hear me? Okay, cool. All praise to the Most High. For some reason, though, hold on. I'm hearing like it's coming out one of my ears, but hang on, y'all. There we go. All praises. I was like hearing myself out of one side of my ear and not my right ear. I was like, yo, what the heck? Lower the music. Okay, hold on. Turn it down a little bit. There we go. All praises. All right, let's jump into this, fam. Now, if you haven't watched this series, what's wrong with you? Like, genuinely, are you okay? Check out the series. Link will be in description. Right now, YouTube is playing a funny game where they're not letting my links be clickable. But if you just go on my page and you just go into the playlist, you'll find it. It's also a podcast. So if you go on my main page, you'll see the podcast episodes. If you're trying to understand what it is about melanin and why it's not just pigment, I highly suggest you go watch this. All right? Very, very important. You said lower a little bit? Okay, hold on. We good now? Okay. Give me a 1 if we good. Moving on. To all the mods, please be sure, remind our listeners to write their questions down, hold them until the end of this presentation. Listen, I say this every single show, and sometimes I don't get to people's questions. I'm going to be honest with you. This episode, I'm probably not going to get to people's questions. You know what I'm saying? I can try to answer questions from time to time in the chat if I see them in the chat, but as far as a Q&A at the end of the show, I'm probably not going to be doing it this week. So just a heads up. But you can email me if you want to ask me a question. But please, listen, let me come on the screen real quick. If you're going to email me, please do not be emailing me with foolishness. I got people climbing all up in my inbox, asking me things and questioning me about things and want to sit there and wag their finger at me. Like, bro, do not email me. I'm busy, bro. I'm doing actual will for the Most High. Okay? So while you over here wagging your finger in my inbox, I'm busy trying to wake our people up. So please don't waste my time with foolishness, okay? I give everybody a fair shot, but it's like some of y'all just need to get a therapist or something. You know what I'm saying? Seek the Most High. Some of y'all, you know, I know we've been through some things, but I could tell some of y'all dealing with some trauma and you try to project it onto me. Please don't do that. All right? So only email me if it's scriptural. All right? Moving on. Now, these are who these tech bros are. So like I said, when you talk about Elon Musk, if you talk about Peter Thiel, JD Vance, all of these white men run in the same circle. They are connected to Nazi Germany, and they are also connected to South Africa. That is not a coincidence. Not a coincidence at all. So both Peter Thiel and Elon Musk are two of the most powerful men in AI development technology. Yet, both have a connection to apartheid South Africa. Why is that? Now, I have told you guys in previous episodes that I believe the reason why they're so interested in South Africa is because the resources that they need to run this AI is only found in South Africa. Now, I told you guys before, when it comes to these people in power and these oligarchs, nobody is just foisted into these positions. All of this stuff goes back to bloodlines, secret families, blood oaths, blood covenants with the fallen. You have to look at all these things with a modern day application, but at the same time, a biblical application. When I look at Elon Musk, I'm not thinking human being. I'm thinking fallen angels. When I think AI, I'm not thinking just some computer system and a bunch of zeros and ones like in the Matrix. No, I'm thinking fallen angels. Y'all gotta understand, bro, all of this is about the seed. The seed, y'all. The seed of the woman, the righteous seed, Yasharal, and the seed of the serpent. We just been taught it. We just been taught it incorrectly. That's all. Because you didn't know you was an Israelite. They didn't teach you as an Israelite. If you would have known you was an Israelite, it would be easy to know that you are not of the devil's seed, right? Let's continue. Now, the reason why I'm highlighting these men is because, as I said, they are connected to the Nazis, Germany, so on and so forth. And we're going to just take a look at a few examples of that real quick. Now, first, I want to bring up the eagle symbolism. All right. Now, I talked about in the last episode about the eagle symbolism and how it connects to Esau and it connects to these fallen powers. So let's go ahead and let's jump over here to the Bible. And we're going to look at 2nd Esdras and we're going to read about this eagle. Now, before I get to this, let me show y'all something real quick. So, I'm going to show you an image. And I want you to tell me the first thing that comes to your mind when you see this image. What is it like remind you of? Or like, what does it make you think of? Give me a second. It's interesting because when you look at this, it's actually like, it has so much prophetic significance, and I've seen it so many times. And yet, now that I'm an Israelite, I understand it a lot better. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Where is it? There's a specific picture I'm trying to find, y'all. Hold on a second. Where is it? Here we go. All praises to the Most High. All right, let me see. Let me show y'all this real quick. So I'm going to show you this image, and I want you to tell me what it makes you think of, or what does it remind you of. Now, there are no wrong answers here, so don't be afraid to answer the question or whatever. So you see a lion right here, and you see an eagle. What does this make you think of when you look at it? According to your understanding of the word of Yahuwah. We'll start with that. Somebody said eagle and Esau. Okay. Somebody said it's buffering. Bayaya Saral says it's buffering. Everything looked good on this end. You got to probably refresh your browser. Somebody said the Greeks. Okay, good. Eagle, Esau. Yep. All right. So both of these answers are right, as a matter of fact. But the lion. Okay, so somebody said the eagle represents Esau. Okay, well, what do you think about the lion? What does the lion represent? Because we're looking at the eagle, but what about the lion? Somebody said Roman statue. Okay. Well, let me explain something to you guys. This is actually biblical. Let me show y'all something. Somebody said Judah. Yes, that's true too, but there is actually a specific lion I'm talking about. I'm talking about Yahushua HaMashiach, family. This is what I'm talking about. This is the lion right here. You see, that lion that is trampling that eagle is Esau. It is the fallen seed, because the fallen seed attaches to the eagle. That's why the Nazis use eagle symbolism. That's why America uses eagle symbolism. Hell, even Egypt used eagle symbolism. This is the lion that tramples the bird, or the eagle, I should say, the unclean and hated bird. This is Yahusha. The Romans are putting it right in your face. Second Esdras, yes, sis. I'm just about to go to that right now. Let's look at it. Second Esdras, family. We're going to look at the scriptures here in the KJV. Yuck. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Do I have Second Esdras in the Bible app? No, I don't. All right, screw it. All right, Second Esdras chapter 11. Let's read it. All right. Pay attention to the language that's being used in here, because this is very important. And I'm going to turn the music down here so I cannot freaking read and listen to music at the same time. So I have to one thing at a time. You feel me? So this is Second Esdras chapter 11. And we're going to read about this eagle. All right. This is something all of y'all need to understand, because right now with these Aryans, the fallen angels and the fallen seed and these so-called Aryans and Nazism, Hitlerism and all of that, there's a reason why there's a popularity in Nazism rising again. There's a reason why people like Nick Fuentes are going public now and getting on public platforms. He's been banned from everything, but yet now he's all of a sudden getting a push. Now Trump is even mentioning his name. Why is this? What is the devil's purpose in this rise in Nazism and fascism as it was in World War II? Let's look at the scriptures. Then I saw a dream, and behold, there came up from the sea an eagle. Okay? Now, this is interesting, family, because this is parallel to Daniel's vision of a beast coming out of the sea, just as it's parallel to Yahukanan or John's vision of beast coming out of the sea. Now, usually when these beasts come out of the sea, these are not good beasts, right? I mean, according to the scriptures, I mean, the beasts of the field are not always animals. You know what I'm saying? The wild man, the beast man, and Neanderthal would be considered a beast of the field. But that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother time. Let's keep reading. Then I saw, and behold, there came up from the sea an eagle, which had 12 weathered fangs and 3 heads. And I saw, and behold, she spread her wings over all the earth, and all the winds of the air blew on her and were gathered together. And I beheld out of her feathers there grew other contrary feathers, and they became little feathers and small. Okay, now let's look at the parallels here. So there is this eagle with 3 heads, and it has feathers that are different than its other feathers. Okay, much like the beast, the 4th beast that's described had several different heads and several different horns, and one horn rose out from among the rest of the horns and spoke pompous things against the Most High. Do you see the parallels here? All right, let's keep going. Why do you think Trump is being so prideful? Oh, we can do whatever we want. We can do we can do whatever we want. Okay, we can do whatever we want. The terrorists, we can do what we want. Make America great again. We are going to make America great again, and all these people. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He is charismatic, bro. He's very charismatic. He's, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like you wouldn't have a clown show without, you know what I'm saying, the main character, you know, the big clown, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't have McDonald's without Ronald McDonald, right? You got to have a clown, right? In every playpen, you got to have a clown. So, verse 3, and I beheld, and out of the feathers there grew other contrary feathers, and they became little feathers and small, but her heads were at rest, and the head in the midst was greater than the other, yet it rested with the residue. Okay, so we have a 3-headed bird that seems to be operating in different types of capacities. But let's get a little bit more information on this eagle. Verse 5, moreover, I beheld, and the eagle flew with her feathers and rained upon the earth and over them that dwell therein. So this eagle has power over the earth. All right. And I beheld, and lo, the eagle rose up on her talons and spake to her feathers, saying, watch not all at once, sleep everyone in his own place, and watch by course, but let the heads be preserved for the last. And I beheld, and lo, the voice went up out of the heads, but from the midst of her body, and I numbered her contrary feathers, and behold, there were 8 of them. So you have 8 feathers, 10 kings. All right, the Bible mentions 10 kings, and it says 2 of them are slain. Okay, 10 minus 2 is 8. Huh, bro, that's what I'm saying. I feel like I'm definitely gonna get into more like end time stuff, like end times prophecies and stuff, because for me, in my research about the fallen seed, more things about the Bible are making sense now. Now that I know that there's a fallen seed 100% that ain't like us, it helps put the Bible into perspective 100%. Have y'all noticed how these white folks always be all like, oh, the Rothschilds are not human. Oh, you know, the royal family is not human, right? But they're just as pale as the Rothschilds. They look just like the royal family. If you did not know that them people was Jewish and you saw them walking with the royal family, you would think those are their family members. They all look the dang same, bro. And I'm all like, one thing I've noticed that they never do is they never say, like every time you see giants, they're white, red hair, blue eyes, you know what I'm saying? All of that, right? Every time you see images of Nephilim, white. Well, I mean, if you whitewash everything, I guess you got to make the Nephilim white too, right? You make Yahusha white. You got to make Moses white. You got to make the Most High white. So I guess you got to make the Nephilim white too, even though they was already white. But yeah. So the Nephilim, bro, every time they talk about the royal family and these people in these very prestigious positions who are still white nonetheless, but just in a higher position than them, they always say these people are not human. But I'm like, bro, you look exactly like them. If they're not human, homie, you're not human. What makes you any different? Like, I hate this like whole concept of like trying to say that Jewish people are not white. They are white, homie. They may not want to consider themselves to be, white, but they are Indo-Europeans. So if they're Indo-Europeans, they are Caucasus. As a matter of fact, they're direct descendants of the Amalek. That's why they got these big old beak deformed noses. They got these beak noses. All Indo-Europeans. I'm talking about all of them, homie. There ain't no separation in my world because I done studied this. All Indo-Europeans, cuz, are the fallen seed. All of them are. Because they all come from the same singular source. And we know what that is. All right. Now, I had to say that because it's important to understand these precepts when we're discussing these type of things, family. All right. Now, let's keep going. So we're reading about this eagle. This is a very ferocious eagle. And we can also see that there's some parallels with this eagle to Daniel's vision. And even so, what was mentioned in Revelations, in John's vision, Revelation 13. Let's keep reading. And I beheld, and the voice went not out of her heads, but from the midst of her body. And I numbered her contrary feathers, and behold, there were 8 of them. Okay. And I looked, and behold, on the right side, there arose another feather and reigned over all the earth. So, okay. So we have another parallel here. Daniel mentions a little horn that speaks great blasphemies and exalts himself above all that is called a lua, right? Well, here you have this one feather that exalts itself and reigns over the whole earth. Let's keep going. And it was so that when it rained, the end of it came, and the place thereof appeared no more. So the next following stood up and reigned and had a great time. So these feathers seem to be symbolic of a branch or a bloodline of a certain group of people who are connected to each other. When one dies, another raises up. When no one dies, another raises up. That's why when you look at all these presidents, white, Barack Obama, black, white. It's because it's a bloodline, y'all. It is a bloodline, and the pure bloodline is definitely the pasty pale skins. The black, you got some black people with the bloodline and all of that. You know what I'm saying? It's very rare, but it's mostly came from, as I said, when we factor in the Most High said he'll cleanse our blood, he'll heal our people. It's because it came from the Caucasian. Just like when they came to Africa and they started getting all types of diseases, they brought the Black Plague with them. They started bringing the Caucasus, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't bathing. They had diseases. They was stanky. They was nasty. They was unsanitary. The Moors had to teach them how to bathe themselves. Caucasians have always been nasty people. They don't wash themselves regularly. They don't bathe regularly. I mean, what do you expect? That's wild. Let's keep going. And it was so when it rained, the end of it came, verse 14, and it happened that when it rained, the end of it came like as the first, so that it appeared no more. Okay, so we can see like a nobility, like if you think of like the black nobility, or if you think of a secret society, preserved bloodlines that are only allowed to, rule or have power if you are a descendant of said bloodline. All right, which means most presidents, with a few exceptions, are just a bunch of inbred, people. They really honestly are, because they interbreed to protect this bloodline. Now, to prove to you I'm not joking, I've shown this before, but I'm going to just show you this video where Jacob Rothschild admits that he is a descendant of Vlad the Impaler.
Highness Prince Charles, who can trace his ancestry back to Romania's dark and distant past.
The genealogy shows that I'm descended from Vlad the Impaler, you see. So I do have a bit of a stake in the country.
As it were.
So, I mean, what to say any more than that, y'all? There's a bloodline here. Let's keep going. sometimes you have to be able to read between the lines and understand what the scriptures is saying. It doesn't have to say bloodline specifically, because when we're talking about bloodline in the scriptures, usually it's referred to, they use the word zara, which is seed, the seed of Jacob, the seed of Esau, right? Those seed lines represent bloodlines. They just didn't use the term bloodline back then, obviously. Let's keep reading. Then arose a third and reigned as before and appeared no more also. So we have all these different kings and rulers that come up from this single eagle. Now let's jump ahead to 44 and we're going to read 46. So after all these things that this eagle has done, there's going to be a lion that appears. Let's read about this lion. Starting off at verse 29. And when they so behold, there awakened one of the heads that were at rest, namely, that was in the midst, for it was greater than the two other heads. And when I saw that the two other heads were joined with it, and behold, the head was turned with them that were in it, and did eat up the two feathers under the wing that would have reigned. But his head, listen to this, his head put the whole earth in fear, and bear rule in it over all those that dwell upon the earth. With what? With much oppression. Okay? So this eagle, this final ruler of this eagle, this final feather, will be a oppressor like you've never seen. And I've already shown you the Nephilim were called oppressors. I showed you that last episode. We went deep into, why the fallen seed can't be saved. And to everybody who watched that, I'm gonna probably redo a video on that where it's gonna be just me doing a video on that, because that was like a whole Melanin show and you have to like watch the whole thing to get to that part. So to everybody who really liked that teaching, I'm gonna definitely do one that's just focusing on that, because there's just so many scriptures, bro. But anyway, so oppression, all right? And listen, and it had the governance of the world more than all the wings that have been. So this ruler will not be like any ruler that was before, nor will it be like any kingdom that was before. If we parallel this to Daniel chapter 7, it says that this will be a ferocious kingdom that will crush the previous kingdoms. So Babylon, Egypt, Sumeria, Rome ain't got ish on this kingdom. King Kong ain't got ish on me. If you want to put it in a modern day application, you feel me? Let's keep reading. And there remained the two heads, which also sort ruled upon the earth and over those that dwell therein. And beheld the head upon the right side devoured it that was up on the left side. Then I heard a voice which said unto me, look before you and consider the thing that you see. And I beheld, and lo, as it were, a roaring lion chased out of the wood. And I saw that he sent out a man's voice unto the eagle and said, hear you, I will talk with you in the highest, and he shall say unto you, are not you that remain of the four beasts, whom I made to reign in my world, that the end of their times might come through them? And the fourth came, the fourth beast. Okay, so now we got a parallel directly in 2nd Esdras to Daniel chapter 7. All right, that's what I'm saying. You got to know these prophecies, man, for real. And the fourth came and overcame all the beasts that were past, and had power over the world with great fearfulness, and over the whole compass of the earth with much wicked, what? Oppression. And so long time dwelt he upon the earth with deceit. The Caucasian? I mean, they've whitewashed everything. They've rewritten everything. They've written their names in places they don't belong. They've wiped out whole tribes of people, wiped out whole animals. Let me show y'all something real quick. This is a bit of a side note. I just want y'all to understand, bro. So, I had a conversation with a brother the other day, It didn't really last too long because I don't like when people ask me a question, they interrupt me when I'm speaking. It's just irritating. It's childish. It's like, if you don't want to hear what I'm saying, then don't, you know what I'm saying? Why even talk to me about this? Let me show y'all something, bro. Now, I'm going to show you some very rare animals, okay? Only Caucasians will see an animal that's rare and kill it. Only they do that. Only they do that. All they do is destroy the earth. And I keep telling people, but, you know, people don't want to hear me. Let me show y'all some stuff real quick. All right. Actually, let me pull up this image here. Start right here. I just want to show you some of these really, really rare animals. And these white people, like I said, they have no problem hiding, showing what they did, you know, taking pictures when they colonize. They're earth disturbers. All right, look. Let me show you. They proudly take pictures of their evil. They proudly do it. Look at this. Look at this devil. See, it's my job to wake my people up so my people can understand our enemies, because y'all want to be friends with the children of the eagle who only operates in oppression of the whole earth. Ha-adamah, ha-adamah. That means the animals. That means our people. That means other Adamic nations. They destroy everything. They're the children of Cain. They wander from place to place and they destroy everything. Let's look at some more. Y'all know I got receipts, right? I have to help my people see this because they don't want to see it. The scriptures say these are your enemies. Who does this, cuz? Who does this? What African, black person in general, goes around to other countries and goes around and kills these animals? They do it for sport, exactly, so they can put their head on a wall. These are barbarians, as the Indo-Europeans are. Let me show you another one. This is a melanistic bobcat. Y'all remember I talked about melanistic animals? Look at this beautiful creature. He killed it! You'll never see something like this. You will never see another melanistic bobcat probably ever in your life again, bro. And guess what Whitey does? He unalives it. This is their nature. They still kill and destroy. They hate melanin so much. Bro, he's jealous of that melanistic bobcat. He mad because that bobcat got more melanin than him. And I wouldn't be shocked. Listen, they value that coat because it's rich. It's a melanistic bobcat. It is rich with melanin. That coat that this bobcat has. Now, this bobcat don't come in this color, but this bobcat has melanism. But this is what they do, y'all. They take pictures of their evil, dirty deeds, and I'm supposed to believe that there's salvation for these people. You're crazy if you think that. I'm sorry. You must be out of your dang mind. Look at this. He got a whole stack of animals he done killed. He happy about it too. Look at this. This is the eagle. They work through the earth with much oppression, as the scriptures say. All right? I just wanted to show y'all a few examples of this with the animals. Now, I'm going to show you a few examples with people. Now, they don't necessarily need to be Israelites. I'm just going to show you other Adamic, black, melanated nations who have also endured the same thing by the hand of Whitey. All right? Look at this. Tasmanians. See how they got them in chains? Now, these are not Negroes, but they're definitely Adamic. See that melanin in that skin? Made in the image of the highest. They came from him. He made them. But he didn't make Whitey, though. You see, the children of the devil, they have it in them to destroy everything that Yahuwah created. Why? because Yahuwah has cursed them from the earth. So they destroy it. You destroy what you can't have, right? Just like they're losing wealth. So when we start talking about reparations, they get offended and they get angry because it means they would have probably have to lose some of their wealth to pay for what they've done, right? Somebody that could do this to a child, you can't expect me to operate in love and patience when somebody could do this to a baby. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. And unfortunately, some Africans, they allow these people to do this to them. Look at all these countries that have been colonized by Europe. Remember how Yahuwah said these nations in Deuteronomy 7, the Rephaim tribes and some of those Canaanite tribes are greater and stronger than us? You see, the white man is not physically stronger than us, but because they are descendants of fallen angels and they've had access to technology, they've always had the upper hand through said technology. Now, let's be honest. If it's a straight up box up, if we gonna catch a head up fade, homie, I'm winning. Don't no white man want to go blow for blow with Yekcyr. They all a bunch of punks. They ain't nothing without them guns. And that's a fact. You throw that away, you got a fragile pink monkey. So you can see here in the scriptures, it says that there would be much oppression under the whole earth. So then that scripture in 2nd Ezra 11 is talking about right now and what we're about to see with this final kingdom that's merging. All right, let's keep reading for more detail. Just wanted to show y'all some examples. You know, y'all know I got to bring receipts. All right. So it says that for a long time, the earth has been under wicked oppression and dealt with by deceit. So much so of deceit that the Israelites don't even know who they are. They worship in the children of the Lucifer. As it was in the days, Yahuwah said that these nations, these Indo-Europeans, were greater and stronger and mightier than us. And these same nations were so great and so strong and so mighty, the other nations worshiped them. The men of renown, the men of the far north, the gods of the far north, Hyperborea. Yeah, them. Fallen seed. Let's keep going. For the earth has not judged with truth. This is why black men are being targeted. And I want to talk to my sisters, man. Listen, I've been seeing what's been going on in these hospitals. Black women going into labor, being denied service by these hospitals. And I've been telling y'all Negroes, they've been attacking our sisters in every single way. And they use people like, what's her name? Jasmine Crockett to help fuel that hate against black women. Sisters, if you are pregnant, expecting, I think you really, really need to consider doing things the ancient way. Have a sister wife to help deliver your child. Somebody you can trust. Even if it's one of your family members, that's even better. If the man is not around, that is the best thing, I would say, because of how bad it's getting for our sisters. I mean, bro, the videos just make me so mad. I mean, these women, you know what I'm saying, they're going through the aches, they're going through the pains, you know what I'm saying, they're in the wheelchair, and these white people sitting over there on the damn computer, over there asking them all these unnecessary ass questions. Get her in a room. Couldn't be me, bro. Thank you. Doula or a midwife. That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry. I said sister wife. My bad. That was not the word I was trying to say. Thank y'all, sisters, for the correction. A midwife. Okay? Or a doula. That's what, to our sisters who are expecting children, or plan on having children because of the way Babylon is acting towards us. We need to listen, because I want y'all sisters to understand something here. All right. I know heathens go to other heathens when it comes to things to do with our body. White people are still trying to catch up with how the black woman's body works and how the black man's body works. If they are turning you away and they're telling you they don't care about you, we need to start figuring out ways that we can deal with our own. Because back in the scriptural days, all we had was each other when it came to birthing children. Obviously, the father would have been around, but they still had midwives. And I'm not saying anybody should be your midwife. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You got to get to know a sister, which is why I say it should definitely be a family friend or one of your cousins, one of your sisters, somebody you actually know. I don't suggest any sisters, you know what I'm saying? You know, you got to get to know people, man, for real. I'm not telling you to just, that's such a sensitive, personal experience when it comes for a woman to have a child. So I'm not telling you to do something just because you just need that. Definitely put some thought into who you choose to be that. Okay? Let's continue on. We're almost done with this scripture, and we'll continue on. All right. So it says that the earth has not been judged with truth all this time. It's just been under wicked oppression. 42. For you have afflicted the meek. You have hurt the peaceable. Afflicted the meek. Hurt the peaceable. Who is this talking about? Afflicted the meek. Hurt the peaceable. Afflicted the meek. Hurt the peaceable. Afflicted the meek. Hurt the peaceable. Do y'all see a match? I'm seeing a match. I am seeing a match in behavior. I can't ignore behavior for these Neanderthals. Just saying, it all adds up, man, when you really look at the evidence, man. Just saying. You have afflicted the weak, you have hurt the peaceable, you have loved liars and destroyed the dwellings of them that brought forth fruit. And you have cast down the walls of such as did you no harm. As these Caucasians go from place to place and conquer and destroy. By the way, I just got banned off of Facebook again. See, I'm not doing anything. I was really just adding my people, posting my truth. But see, the algorithm done got so advanced now. Algorithms read your images, your messages. So if it sees a name that looks similar to a name that has been tagged, and listen, let me tell y'all something, bro. They done marked my name. They done marked my name, bro. So the algorithm knows about Yekcyr. Because my posts, you know, have my name on them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will obviously put at my name or whatever. And yeah, they found me. And it's because AI is now fully integrated into internet. And so now this is leading us into digital. As a Yahudi in this truth with you guys, I am experiencing how oppressive and how controlling and how totalitarian this beast system is as a creator. Like, I want y'all to let that sink in for a second. You post something that they don't like, they're going to put you on timeout. You won't be able to upload. You won't be able to post videos. You won't be able to post community tab stuff. They're going to put you in timeout and make you sit there and think about what you did for a week, and you ain't going to be able to go online. Right? Or Or what they could do is they could make false claims. And listen, I know one of these rinky-dink, dusty, raggedy rabbits, the Revelation 2939s, I know they have something to do with this too. Because I remember before my first Facebook got banned, I saw one of those raggedy Amalekites in my comment section. And I'm like, what this old rusty, dusty, shaggy dog doing in my comment section? Oh, the Indo-Europeans is mad, bro. They afraid of me, bro. Don't fear me, bro. Trust me, man. I'm not the highest. Knowledge is power. All right. See, they just know that I'm not ever going to allow nobody to enslave me or put me in chains or nothing, because I'll shoot somebody on me. Hey, eye for eye, bro. I'm with all the stuff. Just saying. All right, let's keep going. 43. Therefore is your wrongful dealing come up unto the highest, and your pride unto the mighty. Okay, so this people are a prideful people. So just as Esau and Obadiah is described in the same way, I want you to understand the intermixing of these bloodlines, whether it's Esau's bloodline, Cain's bloodline, the Horite bloodline, the Canaanite bloodline, the fallen bloodline, Raphaim bloodline, the nature is the same because the bloodline is of the serpent. They can't help that they feel the desire to colonize. They can't help that they desire to kill, steal, and destroy. It's in their blood, family. From a child. Shout out to everybody who watched my most recent episode of You Are of Your Father the Devil, where you had a little boy admitting he wants to commit murder. Let me see if I can show y'all that real quick. I'm going to show you a couple videos real quick, y'all. All right? They won't be long, but I'm going to just show you a few short ones. Check this out.
When you grow up?
I'm a murderer because I like killing. My brain tells me if I like killing or not. I like killing because when I first watched my grown-up killing show, myself started to like killing, and then my brain started to like telling me what to do with killing it. So I like murders and I like killing in my life. I'm gonna kill everybody in the world except for my family because they just didn't do anything to me. I just like killing. So
just any type of person, it doesn't matter. What about me?
Yeah.
Even me?
No, not even my teachers either.
Okay, because I'm the first person that you told this. Am I? Yeah?
So, I just like killing.
So what are you going to be again when you grow up?
A murderer.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Family, it is in their blood. It is in their blood to do stuff like this. I mean, and it's like when you read, even when you read what Cain did to his brother, family, he bashed his head in repeatedly. Cain was Abel was begging Cain to show him mercy, and he took a rock and smashed it in his head and pounded it until his head was flat. He showed him no mercy, just like the Caucasians shows you no mercy. They showed our forefathers no mercy. We show them mercy, but they can't show us any. And I mean, when I do the curse of Canaan too, I'm going to talk about what Cain did to his brother, bro. But I mean, in the book of Adam and Eve, man, he took a stone and he smashed his head in as his brother was crying not to kill him. Cain just mercilessly just smashed his head in several times until he was dead. Then had the gall to try to bury the body and hide it from the highest. Boy, our people gotta wake up, man. I know it's like certain things our people don't like talking about and discussing because people get offended by it. But who gives a damn? All right? Who gives a damn? The truth is liberation. Liberation is freedom, giving sight to the blind. Why Jesus wasn't designed to keep your mind in the bind. The heathens all raging because they know that it's time. Judgment coming on the heathens, birth rates on decline. I was listening to Yahushua today, y'all. Just kind of prepping for this. I don't really listen to my music like that. Like, I listen to it from time to time if I'm just in the mood to listen to my music or whatever. But when I was listening to the lyrics, I had to take myself back to the time when I wrote that song and why I wrote that song. It's because when I think about Yahushua and what he did for us and how he loved us enough to give his life for us, but that how he also loved his people enough to tell them to defend yourself, right? That's why he told his Talmudim, go get a sword, go sell your coat and go get a sword. He loved them so much. He was like, man, if these Pharisees come over here, listen, what's written about me, it's going to happen. They're going to take me. They're going to kill me. You know what I'm saying? It's written. It must be fulfilled as it is said by the prophets, right? But if they try to harm you, go sell your coat and get a sword just in case when they're trying to get me, they don't go after you too. Which is why I say, turn the other cheek is total and utter BS. Did Peter turn the cheek when he cut Cuz's ear off? Did Yahusha condemn him for that? No. Yahusha's the one who told him to get the sword. The Bible says when Yahusha returns, the tribes of the earth will mourn. They're not going to be celebrating. We will be, but they won't be. Just saying. I mean, all right. Let's finish this up. So, these wicked people have afflicted us. They have hurt the peaceable. They have cast down the walls who have done them no harm. So it says, the highest Yahuwah also has looked upon the proud times, and behold, they are ended, and his abominations are fulfilled, and appear no more. Okay? So again, we have more evidence. This seed, these people that are connected to the eagle, the fallen seed, will be wiped the heck out. Isaiah 14, 20 through 22 says that. Jubilees 35 verse 13 says Esau's seed will be completely wiped out. First Enoch, Abel is crying out from Sheol in paradise that the Most High will wipe out Cain's seed. It's clear what the scriptures say. Everything must be restored as it was, If there was no white people and the Most High made the black man and the black woman in his image, and we were originally meant to dwell in sub-Saharan Africa, then it will be as it was. A bunch of melanated people living in paradise, dwelling with the melanated creator. Okay? That's it. I mean, just how it was. How it was meant to be. How it was meant to be. Before Adam and Kua screwed it all up. Before they fumbled the inheritance. They fumbled the blessing. They fumbled the commandments. You feel me? Everything will be restored back to its original order. We will be healed from what's happened to some of our people. Our blood will be cleansed. The priesthood will be reinstalled and restored. Yes, there will be sacrifices again. When we go back to the kingdom, there will be order to all of it. Let's finish it up. Almost done, fam. The highest has looked upon the proud times, and behold, they are ended, and his abomination fulfilled, and there appear no more. You eagle, nor your horrible wings, nor your wicked feathers, nor your malicious heads, nor your hurtful claws, nor all your vain body. This is total destruction. Give me a 1 if we can agree What we are reading in 2nd Esdras 11:45 is total wiping out. Give me a 2 if you disagree, because this sounds like a wiping out to me. This sounds like total and utter destruction. As I've been telling y'all, bro. Some people need to be wiped out. If these people are not wiped out, I'm telling you, the earth ain't going to get better. 400 years, we've dealt with them. Now, our forefathers, dealt with them previous times in that. But all this time that whites have been on this earth, and I'm not just talking about just like whites. I'm also talking about like these Hispanic whites, native whites, Arab whites, all people who are mixed with the fallen seed. Your nature is like them because you're mixed with them. All right. And it's not your fault you mix with them. I just feel bad for you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's kind of yikes. Right. It's not your fault if you are mixed, but you probably most likely will connect more with your white side if you are biracial. See, that's what I'm saying. I can't relate to biracial children because I'm not biracial. So when mixed children or mixed people come up to me and want me to answer questions about people being mixed, and you know how you supposed to deal with the creator, nigga, I don't know. I'm not mixed. That's something you gonna have to figure out. Matter of fact, I'll tell y'all a story real quick. Let me finish this up. That all the earth may be refreshed, okay? Yada Yahuwah, as I said previously, that all the earth may be refreshed. How will the earth be refreshed? By the wiping out. 45, and therefore appear no more, you eagle, nor your horrible wings, nor your wicked feathers, nor your malicious heads, nor your hurtful claws, nor all your vain body. So when it's wiped out completely, then the earth will be refreshed and may return, being delivered, hallelujah, being delivered from your violence, and that she may hope for the judgment and mercy of him that made her. Oh, my. YouTube has deleted my comments and kicked me out the live 4 times. What? Oh, wow. Yeah, I would just say, bro, listen, to everybody that's in the chat, be careful with certain words you use because they definitely paying attention to me. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? So just be careful. You know, when you're using certain words, I know on here, sometimes I'll be saying whatever because I don't even really be caring like that. But if you guys are being affected by it, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of, be careful about certain trigger words you might be saying. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, it's hard to really know, because they always, got some new community guidelines, a new trigger word that you ain't allowed to say no more. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to really, really keep up with stuff. But yeah, just be careful what you be saying. All right, let's keep reading. So, chapter 12. And it came to pass when the lion spake these words unto the eagle I saw. So the lion is going to speak to this eagle. We know that the lion is going to destroy the eagle, but he got some words for the eagle too, though. Okay. And behold, the head that remained and the 4 wings appeared no more, and the 2 went into it and set themselves up to reign, and their kingdom was small and filled full of uproar. And I saw, and behold, they appeared no more, and the whole body of the eagle was burnt. So the earth was in great fear. Sounds like Babylon. Because think about it. If America falls, everybody's paying attention. Everybody's paying attention to the great whore. Let's keep reading. And I saw, and behold, they appeared no more, that the whole body of the eagle was burnt, so that the earth was in great fear. Then I awaked out of the trouble and trace of my mind from great fear, and said unto my spirit, this you have done unto me, and that searches out the ways of the highest. So let's skip forward here a little bit more. He's going to ask for interpretation of this dream from the Most High. Okay? And so the Most High is going to explain to him what he saw with this eagle and this lion. Okay, so let's skip ahead to verse 11. The eagle whom you saw come up from the sea is the kingdom which was seen in the vision of your brother Daniel. Okay? Daniel 7. Daniel 7. That's what I'm saying. All these prophetic books, bro, you better, they connect, bro. It's like a puzzle piece. But it was not expounded unto him. Therefore, now I declare it unto you. So there were certain things that there's a lot of wisdom Yahuwah gave to Daniel or to Daniel. But there were still many things Yahuwah had not revealed to Daniel that he was going to reveal to Ezra. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes, listen, family, for our people out there who don't understand certain things and, you know, they're struggling to understand it, don't get mad at them about that, okay? Because sometimes Yahuwah is going to reveal something to you first. He's going to reveal something to you first, and it may not be time for them to understand. You see how much wisdom Daniel had, but there were things Yahuwah still didn't show him because he had some things he was going to show Ezra. So it's like when our people get, you know, kind of like defend whites and stuff, sometimes I can't get mad at them. It just depends on how far of the tap dancing you're going to do. It just depends on how much you're going to jig the Sambo shuffle. I can't get jiggy with that. But, but sometimes I just understand this ignorance of our people. When I see certain African people want to worship the white man, want to marry the white man, and I'm all like, they probably just don't know enough history. Right? So I can weaken somebody's ignorance because it's like, okay, there might just be some things they genuinely don't understand, right? So I can't be mad at my people if they genuinely don't understand something, right? I would expect them to have a conversation with me so we can come to an understanding that even if we disagree, it's all good. But I will block you if you start trying to get in the way of what I'm doing, all right? I don't need you. I don't need your assistance. I don't need your help. I got this. I'm going to let the Most High lead me. I'm going to bring it out how I feel led by the Ruach HaKodesh as Yahuwah ordains. But my assignment is not your assignment. Yeah, we have the same source through the Ruach HaKodesh, Yahuwah the Most High. But there are certain characteristics that he has put in certain people for certain reasons, for certain objectives. And we all have different callings in Yahuwah, those of us who are called. And we all work together for the good of him that made us. So Truth Unedited has a ministry. He does his thing. He's wrong. You know, we don't agree on some things. It's cool, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's his ministry, right? What the camps do is different than what I do. Yeah, I agree with them about some things, but not everything. Damn sure not everything. Everybody has their own kind of teaching style. You know, some people, they're just strictly, you know, they don't really go into like PowerPoint presentations and stuff like that. They just go and share scripture and then they bounce. Some people just make videos. They don't go live. Some people go live and they just kind of like talk and then they jump off. Everybody has their own way that they do things in regards to the will of Yahuwah. Yahuwah, the scripture saying a word that our gifts make room for us, right? So what Yahuwah has put in you, you need to try to be developing that to do his will. Okay? And listen, you don't have to have the most advanced equipment to like, or, you know, whatever, to make good content. You got to just have devotion to something. Family, I haven't even slept for a whole day. Not because I can or I don't want to. It's my devotion to Yahuwah and trying to get this land that was lynched perfect. Because I'm about to go on Tubi with it. I'm about to put it on Amazon. So I have to make sure everything is perfect. Because I'm thinking about the potential Yahudim, the potential Yahudim, the potential Yahudim, and the Yashrualim, who just might be on Tubi and see the lamb that was lynched and be like, the lamb that was lynched. Bro, that name, that title itself, it hits you as a black person. That's what the whole purpose of this film is about. It is about provoking thought to awaken the bones. Because they told you he was hung from a tree, man. They didn't tell you he was lynched. As soon as we rip away the Afro, rip away the white Eurocentric understanding, then we get the truth on what Yahusha was really dealing with, who Yahusha really was, who he was sent to, who he will redeem. You understand who the lion is because you are his cubs. You are from that same pride. You are the tribe of Yahudah. You are a Yahudi. Everything about Yahusha should matter to you. Think about the three sons. Think about the three children of Jacob that are tied to the southern kingdom. Let's break down the names. Yahudah, Yahuwah be praised. Louis, Yahuwah divides or separates or adds. Okay? Then you have Banyamin, son of the right hand. Yahuwah be praised. Yahuwah adds the son of the right hand. Bro, and Yahusha, bro, that's what I'm saying. It's so profound. Like Yahusha, he's the high priest, right? That's the Levites. But he's also king. That's the Yahudim. That's Yahudah. That's never been done before, ever. Do y'all not realize how profound that is? Never before has a Levite been able to become a king at the same time, bro. That was two separate offices. Two totally separate things. Y'all remember when Daoud went into the temple to get the showbread and the Levites were like, yo, what are you doing in here? Yahusha really bridged the gap. He really bridged the gap between the purposes of what he would be and what he would fulfill. So, yes, there will be another priesthood. Yahusha Hamashiach is king and high priest. Son of the right hand, Bayamin, Louis, high priest, Yahudah, Malakim, kings. Kings, priests, son of the right hand. Bro, it's so profound. It's so profound. It's so profound. That's why I love the names, bro. But let's keep going. All right, now. I showed y'all a few examples. We looked at, actually, let's finish up Ezra, and then we're going to jump back into the presentation, all right? We're almost done, fam. I've been on here for an hour. I said I'm going to keep it less than 2 hours, and I'm going to stick with my word today, all right? But it was expounded onto them, so he's revealing to them the deeper division, the deeper level of the vision that Daniel had not got. But Yahuwah is making it clear that what Daniel saw is connected to what he's showing Ezra, okay? Behold, the days come where I will rise up a kingdom on the earth, and it shall be feared above all the kingdoms that were before it, all right? In the same day, 12 kings reign, one after another, whereof the second shall begin to reign and shall have more time than any of the 12. Okay. All this do the 12 wings signify which you saw. Okay. 12 tribes, 12 wings. Interesting. As for the voice which you heard speak and you saw not to go out from the heads, but from the midst of the body thereof, this is the interpretation. That after the time of that kingdom, there shall arise great strivings. And this is where I think we are right now, family. Pay attention. And it shall stand in peril of failing. America is in the process of completely failing. I mean, every single day, it's like the dollar is just losing value. Food is expensive. Rent is expensive. Gas is expensive. Oh, it's just, I mean, if you ask me, I think this is talking about literally right now. The greatest nation that, according to some people on this earth, I don't consider America to be no great nation. The great nation is Yahshua. The great nation is the nation whose Alua is Yahuwah, as it says in its scriptures. The great nation is the nations whose Alua is the Most High, Yahuwah. So America ain't got the Most High, so America will never be great. But anyway, you thought you could build a great nation without the highest? Yeah, you tripping. Anyway, listen. Nevertheless, it shall not then fall, but shall be restored again to his beginning. And whereas you saw the 8 small under feathers sticking out their wings, this is the interpretation, that in him there shall arise 8 kings, whose time shall be small and their years swift. And 2 of them shall perish. Okay, so we have 8 kings. Take away 2. All right, that leaves us with 6. Or I'm sorry. Wait. Bro, I'm tripping. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh my gosh. I can't even count right now. I'm so freaking sleepy. I'm trying to get through this, y'all. I'm sorry. We're going to keep going. All right. But we see 8 kings. All right. So 6 kings minus 2. All right. So we have now 6 kings. So 8 kings minus 2. Let's keep going. And 2 of them shall perish. The middle time approaching. 4 shall be kept until their time, but 2 shall be kept until the end. 2 kings. And whereas you saw 3 heads resting, this is the interpretation, the 3-headed eagle. What does that mean? In his last days shall the Most High raise up 3 kingdoms and renew many things therein, and they shall have dominion of the earth, and of those that dwell therein with much oppression, above all those that were before them. Therefore are they called the heads of the eagle. So this oppression would have to be so great, family. It would have to be so great. It would surpass every single nation who has ever held our people in captivity, all throughout Israelite history. How else would that be? I don't know. Fallen angel technology, AI, Palantir, you know what I'm saying? Contact tracing, digital ID, you know what I'm saying? Locking down your bank account. Oh, Egypt did not have that kind of power. Assyria did not have that kind of power. Persia did not have that kind of power. Babylon did not have that kind of power. But this system, this beast, this kingdom has it all. You know why? Because this is the very last time these people will ever rule anything. After that, wiped out. So if these people are going to be completely destroyed by the Most High, you better believe they ain't wasting no time to try to bring about their paradise on earth, right? Right. Try to establish their kingdom here. Let's keep going. 25. For these are they that shall accomplish his wickedness, and that shall finish his last end. And whereas you saw that the great head appeared no more, it signified that one of them shall die upon his bed, and yet with pain. Now, I have been saying, I personally believe it's possible Donald Trump is going to be unalived. And I think the fake assassination attempt, the so-called assassination attempt, the PSYOP attempt, that's what I like to call it. I think that was mental conditioning, because look at this. In order to keep MAGA in line, you got to understand, we're dealing with stupid, low IQ white people. You know what I'm saying? Trailer trash whites. Because, I mean, let's just be honest. I mean, them, you know what I'm saying? Them big back Beckys are the one that voted for this dude. They all on food stamps. They be blaming black people for everything. Most of them are on freaking food stamps. But anyway, he knows how dumb his fan base is, and how stupid they are, and how uneducated they are, right? They might not like him right now because they're suffering medical stuff, and their Medicaid's being taken away, their food stamps being taken away, but he can easily get them to change their mind to keep them locked into whatever the heck he's trying to do. That's all he has to do. If he says he's going to deport illegals again, they'll love him again. If he said he's going to send in the National Guard and kill a bunch of niggas, they're going to love him again. They have a love-hate relationship with him. They thought that he was going to treat them like he's a billionaire. What the hell do you, a poor white person, have in common with a freaking billionaire? Lyndon B. Johnson said, if you could convince the poorest white man that he's greater than the richest black man, the rich white man can pick his pocket and he wouldn't even know. Heck, he would even empty his pockets for you. That's exactly what's happening. Trump has emboldened their racism, and in exchange, what they have gotten is more hardship on their own life while he does whatever he wants. And because, as I said before, the hatred is greater than their circumstances, see, racism is becoming expensive now for them whites. You know what I'm saying? It's becoming expensive now. Now racism is actually hurting your pockets. See, racism was used against us to hurt our pockets. Black women were mistreated, fired, suspended from their job for wearing their natural hair. Black women wearing their natural hair were suspended, discriminated against, you know what I'm saying? Mistreated in the workplace. Meanwhile, white woman walking in with a Marge Simpson beehive. That's not a distraction. Probably got fleas and ticks coming out. Nah, I'm just playing. Redlining. My family was part of the Great Migration. So my family migrated from the South to the North, California specifically. And yeah, definitely experienced redlining, definitely experienced being denied home loans because we were black. Coming from the fact that we were very dark-skinned people, yeah, it would have been very, very bad. So we've all experienced the social and the economic, even jobs, right? You go apply for a job. We've all been there, family. I've applied for jobs many times, and it's like you had qualifications, you had everything that they were looking for, but you just didn't have the complexion for protection. So what they'll do is they'll hire this less qualified Becky and turn you away, even though you're more qualified than this white woman. So whole economic opportunities, I like saying it like that, opportunities have been completely removed from us simply because we didn't choose to be black. White people have created a system of oppression. And now, after all this time of privilege, they are now starting to experience what we have been complaining about for 400 plus freaking years, bro. But see, the thing about it is they might think that they have hard times in their life, but guess what? They still have free speech to be racist. I don't even have that. Like, if I want to say cave monkey, I should be able to say freaking cave monkey. If I want to say pale skin, I should be able to say that. If I want to say whitey, I should be able to say that. If I want to say cum skin, I should be able to say that. If I want to say bleach demon, I should be able to say that. All these white people be all like, oh, I can't say this about black people because I don't have the privilege of being black. Da, 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 da. Bro, y'all say it all day. Y'all say it all day. All over social media, all on the Fox News, all on the, you know what I'm saying, your little group chats and all that other stuff. I see it. I see the conversations y'all have about us. Do y'all have anything else to talk about besides us, though? Y'all seem way too focused on us. Y'all over here having all types of problems. Y'all unaliving yourselves, unaliving your children, shooting up your whole family, doing all type of stuff, laying with animals, killing animals. You know what I'm saying? Watching child porn. How about y'all fix yourselves? Oh, wait, you can't. So you deflect. And then you start talking about black crime. That ain't got nothing to do with the situation. Deflect. They avoid accountability as they avoid the sun. They dodge accountability like they dodge the sun. I got to make that a shirt. Somebody said obsessed. Exactly. That is exactly what it is. It is obsession. And that's not a that's a very unhealthy thing to be so obsessed with black people like that. I mean, it's just kind of unfortunate that I have to have interactions with whites, not so much in the hood or nothing like that, but just sometimes, out and about, I just have interactions with them and they're just not. I mean, let me say this, bro. Even though I do not like whites and I genuinely hate the children of Lucifer, which I do, and I'll say that without being, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it is what it is. You want the truth or not? I'm not going to lie on Shabbat. So they're obsessed with us, right? They say that they want. Actually, hold up. I need Hushayan. They're obsessed with us, right? They say that they're not. They say they want segregation. They say that they're afraid of us. They say that we're dangerous, but yet they come around us to tell us that they're afraid of us? If you're so afraid of us, why you come into the hood to tell us you're afraid of us? Bro. Hey. They are like a permanent stain that you can't get rid of. For real. That's what I'm saying. The Most High has to wipe them out, bro. He must. He must. All right, let's get back to this, y'all. The tech bros consist of people, as I said, like J.D. Vance, Peter Thiel, Elon Musk, so on and so forth. Now, I have a few videos I want to show you guys in regards to another one of these oligarchs. We talked about the oligarch of Peter Thiel and Elon Musk, but there's another oligarch, Bill Gates. Now, when it comes to Bill Gates, I want to show you guys a article here. Why is it that Bill Gates, Elon Musk, and many of these oligarchs are so concerned about the population, the growing population of Africa? Let's look at this. It says, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation is taking fire from leaders of Black organizations and human rights advocates for funding and promoting a new form of the controversial contraceptive, Depo-Provera. Now, I got to be careful, family, because, it's got to do with the VXX. So I'm going to be very, very, secretive with certain words, so it don't pick up on it. Go back to Yahushua. All right. For funding and promoting a new form of this drug, particularly aimed at women in Africa, Black women, and developing countries, Melinda Gates, wife of Microsoft billionaire Bill Gates, recently told the New York Times that she is championing wide distribution of the drug as a result of talking to poor women around the world. Now, they like to masquerade as being philanthropists, but what they're doing is committing eugenics. for lack of better word, because that's exactly what the hell it is. Let's keep reading, and I'm going to show proof in a minute. It's kind of disturbing, some of the stuff I'm about to show y'all, so just understand. And we're going to actually, we got about 9 more minutes until we're going to be done here, so I think we'll just stop, you know, around that time, and then we'll finish this up in the next session, fam, okay? I don't want to get too deep, because I can get so deep and then it'll turn into a 6-hour stream. Y'all know how it is. Bill Gates recently told the New York Times she's championing. Okay, we read that. Director for the Rebecca Project for Human Rights says Mrs. Gates' claims are disingenuous because the women she claims to be helping are not informed about the dangers involved. So they're targeting African women. No African woman would agree to being this word right here. Let me scroll in so you can see it. I can't say it out loud, fam, because you know they don't like me talking about this kind of stuff. No African woman would agree to be this. Okay? You know, yeah, that word. I'm trying to think of some word on the fly. To be given a Reese's peanut butter cup. We'll just go with that. If she had full knowledge of the contraceptive's dangerous side effects. So this is like forced sterilization. Forced sterilization. Y'all get what I'm saying? Kwame Fusu told CFAM the Catholic family, up. The Indo-Europeans, the Catholic Family and Human Rights Institute, in fact, claim Fosu in countries where women are educated on the harmful complications. This word use is negligible. And guess who it's made by? That tells you everything you need to know. Now, let me show you something. So we talking about that word right there. I got something else I want to show y'all real quick. So this is like a document of all of these different diseases and things that were found in the VXX. I'm going to play it for you right now. There you go. Got to mute the music. So I don't know if you can really see that, but all of these are different things or side effects that were caused by the VXX. And some of them were actually deadly. As a matter of fact, they were saying that some of the that there were sexually transmitted diseases placed inside this VXX. And as some people tested positive for other stuff that they didn't think that they had because they took that VXX. Now, obviously, you ain't going to really be able to see this. Matter of fact, let me see if I can get a closer up of it. Just so you can see, bro, this stuff is poison, bro. Straight up poison. And listen, to those of y'all who might have taken it because you didn't know the truth or whatever, listen, I'm not, you know what I'm saying, nothing against you. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to keep people aware of these whiteys and the way they operate and how they always trying to kill us. You know what I'm saying? Our people need to be aware of that. All right. So look, I'm going to go over here to the browser and we're going to look at this closely. I want to try to see if I can read some of these symptoms. Okay, look at this. It says the cumulative analysis of post-authorization adverse event reports. Appendix list of adverse events of special interest. So you've got acquired neuritis, acute I can't even pronounce that. Anosmia. Bro, I mean, there's a whole list. Like, look at all this. Wow. Family, look at this. Bronchitis. And somewhere on here, it actually mentions autoimmune disorder. Wow. Thyroid disorder, cardiac arrest, cardiogenic shock, all caused by the VXX family. And I think I saw the H to the I to the V on here as well. Arrhythmia. Let me see. I think I saw the H to the I to the V on here too. Look at that. Herpes. Family. Do y'all see this? I know y'all can't see it that good. I apologize for that. I was trying to make it bigger, but it's not like actual like an image, so I can't really show you like fully. But bro, this thing says herpes, family. Oh, wow. And you know, for me, bro, this is stuff I had known about. I mean, you know, about the Tuskegee experiment, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, nah, bro. The H to the I to the V was also on the list, but you can see there's herpes and gonorrhea and all type of other stuff. Yo, these people are evil, all right? White men were behind all of this. I don't care if it's Trump, Biden, Fauci, all of them. Look at that. It affects the immune system. You have all these autoimmune disorder things right here, or lists. Wow. Wow. I might have to do a Rumble show on this. I definitely can't talk about this kind of stuff on YouTube. Look at that. Nasal herpes. Bro. Military pneumonia. Pneumonia kills. Mouth swelling. Moya disease. Wow. I mean, these are just pages and pages of symptoms, family. Look at all of this. Bro. I'm so glad I never took that thing, bro. Wow. Absolutely crazy stuff. They got hell to pay. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. I mean, what they've done to people, man, and how many people have died. I mean, my mother, you know, Barack Yahuwah, man, he preserved her life, man, but she took that thing, bro, literally like 2 weeks. We was, it's a family event at the park. And she literally, you know what I'm saying, passed out. Almost died. Had heart problems. And I was so shocked, man. I was like, my mother, like, I was telling my mother, I was like, Mama, don't take that. Whatever you do not take that. And, you know, she think I'm a conspiracy theorist, like, kind of type of person. So she don't never be wanting to give me credit, even though I'll be right about a lot of stuff. I don't be right about everything. I'm not the most high, right? But I be right about a lot of stuff, bro. And I think she just don't want to see that or accept that. So a lot of times she'll walk right into a brick wall so she can avoid addressing the fact that Yekcyr was right. My mom is like that sometimes. I love her to death, but she's very, very stiff-necked in her own way. I mean, obviously she is Israelite, so it is what it is. But I Barack Yahuwah that she's okay and she's doing all right, but she almost died, y'all. It's a very scary thing. All right, now, I want to show you guys something else here. Now, this is an interesting video. When it comes to understanding this war against melanated people, first, let me show you something real quick. Since this is a melanin show, I feel like it's important to show you some beautiful, beautiful melanated people. Let's start with, let's see here. Hold on. Actually, I'm going to show you a couple of videos first. Yeah, my mom is all right, man, but I know there's going to be another pandemic, bro, and I just don't want her falling for that stuff. Now, I want you to see. I got to kill the music, y'all. I'll put my own beat on. Bro, I want y'all to see how this African Bantu black woman stands out amongst all of these heathens. Like, you're not looking at them. You're looking at her. And it's not because she's a black woman. It's just they're shocked by her melanin magnificence. All right? So let's play it. I feel like Yahushan is going to be perfect for this one. All right, here we go. Wow. Look at that. Beautiful. That right there, the image of the highest, bro. Image of the Most High. Adamic seed, bro. And honestly, look, honestly, I don't know if she is Bantu. That's just a guess. And I'm making that guess because her features are Bantu. But she does have some Nilotic features. So she could be a mix of both. Just saying. Let's keep going. Look at that beautiful lady, man. They're just fascinated by her. That's what I'm saying. They watch us like we're animals, man. They want to touch our hair, touch our body. Get away from me. Just get away. Get away. Don't touch me. See, look, they look like they related. They look like they related, bro. All praises to the Most High. I love my melanin, man. Yada Yahuwah. All right. So that's an example of somebody who, whether she's Israelite or not, as I said, she looked like she's definitely of Bantu stock with probably some intermixing in her family. But nonetheless, a very beautiful, melanated, Adamic woman. Now I'm going to show you another example of this. This is a woman from Sudan. And I always use them as an example because their melanin is so rich. Oh, dark chocolate, so rich. So rich.
Well, that was a backhanded compliment. I actually dropped.
Bro, look at that rich melanin. See, this is exactly why that white man killed that animal, that bobcat with melanism. Because any animal that has melanism, the black animals, it's because they have a very high level of rich eumelanin production, causing them to be black. But look at this queen, man. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. And again, I get it. I know she's another nation, bro. All right, I get it. I understand she's another nation. I would never choose another nation over our Israelite women ever, man. Never, right? But I find all black women beautiful. All black women. Okay, I know some of the Ethiopian women don't like us. You know what I'm saying? Some of the other people, the Somalian stuff don't like us. But some of them Ethiopian women and ancient Kemetic women, they're gorgeous, bro. Beautiful as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I just like all black women, bro. You know what I'm saying? Period. But she's shining, bro. She is literally shining and glistening, bro. This is a woman right here. I mean, from the looks of her, this is a woman whose family has never, ever, ever laid with no colonizer. And never would, most likely. And then, you get the whiteys that, troll, her and talk about her features and stuff like that. But deep down inside, they're jealous. They're jealous of her.
A single call all night long, and I'm going to show you a little clip. And yeah, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but it is what it is.
She's actually an artist. All right, I got to kill the music. So she's actually a Sudanese artist, bro. I would play her song, but, I don't want to get ding-dinged, you know what I'm saying? But yes, so there is a war, and even right now, speaking of Sudan, I think it's important for me as an Afrocentric black man to tell you guys to keep the people of Congo in prayer, but definitely keep the people of Sudan in prayer. There is a war going on in Sudan right now, which is the Arabs going around massacring and unaliving Africans. Just terrible. Congo, same thing. And unfortunately, some of these Africans have turned their back on their own people. Yeah, they're Africans, going into villages and massacring other Africans under either the white man's dime or the Arab's dime. You got a lot of Africans who are coons. Absolutely. 100%, bro. You can't get away from that. You know what I'm saying? I call it the Coonanites. The Coonanites. Y'all heard of the Canaanites? I'm talking about the Coonanites. Bro, that's a shirt. Coonanites. So you have Coonanites, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they will side with our enemies if it means a better life for them in the continent. And listen, let me make something clear, family. People in Africa don't struggle because they're not able to have things. It's because the Western powers still very much have a lot of say-so in the continent and the affairs of the continent. For example, the UN is planning, from the last time I heard this, is planning on moving their building to Kenya. Why? Why is that? Why not move it to Israel or something? Why Kenya? Why are the Ashkenazi flooding into South Africa? What's really going on? We'll have to continue to look into it. But family, that is my time. I went a little bit over 2 hours. In our next episode, we're going to be going a little bit more deeper, talking about Bill Gates. I have to be very careful on this topic, though, because when you start talking about the VXX, you know what I'm saying? That's a topic you have to be very, very careful about. So I'm gonna have to probably edit some videos that mention that word or anything like that, so we can continue to look at this. I would like to keep going, but you know what I'm saying? I think. I mean, I don't know. I mean, y'all want me to keep going, bro? Give me a 1 if y'all want me to keep going. I think I was a little tired earlier, but being with my family, bro, I was able to wake myself up. So I'm doing okay. I got my coffee too. So y'all want me to keep going, bro? I'll keep going. Matter of fact, here, lock in. I'm about to drop a poll in the chat. Do you want Yek to keep going? Keep going. Y'all ever heard that T-Pain song? Keep going and going and going. I mean, Dennis says, rest up if you need to, fam. I was like, when I first started the show, I was a little sleepy, but right now I feel good. I feel fine. Y'all help me kind of get up. I mean, after I get off of here, regardless, I'm definitely going to pass out for sure. Do you want me to keep going? All right, I'm going to give you 2 minutes to lock in. All right, 2 minutes to lock in. I'll you know, if y'all want me to keep going, I'll go for about another hour. So we'll end it at 3. We'll end it at 3 hours exactly. All right. So lock in. All right, fam. 2 minutes. Let's go. All right. 96% say yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going. We don't even need to do no count out. All right, I'm gonna just keep going, fam. All right, all praises. All right, cool. So let's keep going. So I have some other stuff I want to show you guys in regards to Bill Gates. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but his father, Bill Gates, his father was the founder of Planned You Know What. So just as they are targeting black women in Africa. They are targeting black women all across the globe. Well, not the globe, but you know, I mean, that's what they would say, the globe, so-called globe. No, not the round spinning ball. All across this earth, bro, they are targeting black women. In Africa, here in America, Guatemala, all the African black women, you know what I'm saying? Afro black women are being targeted in general. But I'm going to just show you this article about how the H to the I to the V was released into Africa by the whiteys, manufactured in the lab. All right, let me see if I can find. Actually, I got a video. I'm gonna show you an article to corroborate it, but I think I have a video. Give me a second here. Let's see. I should have it. I'm not gonna lie. Some of what I'm about to show y'all is disturbing as hell. Because why would someone even admit this? But then, of course, you know, we're dealing with the children of Lucifer. So, I mean, what do you expect, right? All right, hold on, y'all. Bill Gates. Yeah, they actually admitted that they brought it to the people in Africa, y'all. And the funny thing about it is, right, people were saying that Trump is fighting the deep state, yet he goes and sits down with Bill Gates. Yeah, he's preparing for the next pandemic, Mr. Operation Warp Speed. Now, somebody pointed this out to me. I never caught this before. Operation Warp Speed, right? Family, who was he targeting and telling they need to get it first? Who was the main target of the VXX? If you know about the Tuskegee experiment, you know exactly who the target was. Let me know in the chat. I'm about to show you something. This is gonna blow your mind. Okay, yes, us. We were targeted, right? Okay, now, let me show you something interesting here. So let me just pull this up. We're going to look at the word warp speed. I want to show you something interesting here, family. So war against the melanated people, specifically the Israelites. Now, here you have Operation Warp Speed, right? Us and the elders. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Matter of fact, they were targeting the black elderly first. Then they was trying to get the young people to do it. They not slick. So if you look at this word warp and speed, I want to point something interesting out to you, family. If you remove this P, what do you get? War. And if you remove this P, what do you get? Seed. Operation War against what? The seed. A war against who? The seed of the woman. Yekcyr. The descendants of the woman. The bride of Yahusha. The war was against us. Yeah, they included everybody because they always use that. They always make you think it's about everybody else, but in truth, it's really about us. It was a war against the seed of the woman. And it's right there in your right in front of your face. Truth in plain sight. Operation War against the seed of the woman. The seed of the serpent was warring against the seed of the woman. Here, let me mess you up some more. Sorry, y'all. Sometimes you gotta like break these things down contextually, so it makes sense to our people, right? That's all I really want, is for our people to see the truth. Now let me show you something else. I'm gonna mess you up even further. All right, so this is gonna be a mess up. All right, let me find this next thing. Now, when it comes to that VXX, there's something else that's very interesting about it. And I'm going to show you right now. Hold on. I'm looking for that meme. Give me a second here. Okay. Y'all know I got all these receipts, bro. All day long, bro. Okay, hold on. Let me come back on the screen real quick. So there's something else I want to show you guys in regards to that VXX that's hidden in plain sight. And I'm going to show you some more stuff too, because, you know, y'all need to understand it really is a war against you. Always has been. But, and listen, let me tell you something. Everything that they did the first time, we ain't, like, that's not over. They're going to definitely do a test, another. That was just a test run. That's why Trump is sitting down with people like Bill Gates of hell, because they are preparing for the next pandemic. All right. So just understand this ain't over yet. It's not over until they're over. It ain't over until they're over. Just a reminder. All right. Let me see. I'm going to jump over here to this one folder I have, and let's see if I got it here. I had posted this like a long time ago. I was watching this old Israelite. I don't watch him anymore because he's not in the truth no more, but he pointed this out, and I was just like, bro, that's deep. I never caught that before. Now, obviously, when the whole pandemic was going on, I had just woke up to being an Israelite, right? But I was still kind of somewhat not fully understanding about Christianity and like what Christianity really was. So I was still saying like JC and all of that. I had just woke up. But I noticed that no Christian that was claiming to be in the truth caught this. And when I realized that, I said, Christians think they understand so much about the Bible, but there's so much that they miss because they, you know what I'm saying, they don't get the true perspective the way it was meant to be because it wasn't written to them, right? It was written to our people, so only we understand these mysteries. Okay, I'm trying to find it. Thought I had it here. Okay, here we go. Got it. Look at this. Now, y'all know that one of the people who were helped distributing this VXX was Mode. And then you know the rest of the word, right? So if you reverse the word Madur nah, you get Edom RNA. When you reverse the word at the top, you get Edom RNA, the serpent seed. Wow. Family. It is a war against the seed of the woman, the bride of Hamashiach. And see, the children of Lucifer, they desire nothing more than to get you to defile yourself with them, with their medicines, with their pharmakia, with their witchcraft, with their sorcery, with their pagan holidays. Their only desire is to get you to defile yourselves by doing the things they do, following after them. Can't do that. Now I'm going to show you something else here. I got to be careful because I could get in trouble for showing you this. I think there's actually a video, but I have to be careful about videos too because they say trigger words. But I'm gonna go ahead and take this risk. Hopefully, I'll be all right, y'all. Y'all pray for your boy, okay? And we're gonna get back to Bill Gates in a minute, but I just want to show you this real quick. Hey. All right, so this video I'm going to show you is a man talking about the VXX. And the VXX being connected to something called Luciferes, or the Lucifer race. You see, the war is against the seed, the righteous seed, of course. The devil already has his own children, right? But what his desire to do is to corrupt those who are not his children. The children of Yahuwah. He doesn't care about corrupting his own children. They carry out his devices. They carry out his plans. He wants to corrupt you because he can't hurt the Most High. The only way the children of Lucifer can try to hurt the Most High is by causing you to sin against the Most High. The devil doesn't want you to do what he wants you to do. He wants you to do what the Most High doesn't want you to do. Check this out.
New technique called optogenetics that was developed at Stanford University in Palo Alto in California. Implant a virus into a particular area of the brain.
Implant a virus into a particular area of the brain.
So what will happen is you get it injected into you, and then it assembles, it self-assembles, and then it swarms through your body, and it crosses your blood-brain barrier, and it takes over your brain.
Then,
all right, I gotta be careful, y'all.
And if you direct blue light, blue light, they will activate.
Yep, you heard it right. We are trying to shoot lasers into the brain. We are trying to shoot lasers.
Optogenetics. Optogenetics gave us this light switch that we can use to turn brain cells on or off. Light switch that we can use to turn brain cells on or off. And the name of that switch is channel rhodopsin, seen here as these green dots attached to this brain cell.
Wow. Bro, these people, I mean, why, like, let me ask y'all a genuine question. All of this technology that they have access to, and they're not doing any good with it, just evil. Why would there be salvation for them? Come on, y'all, get real.
Sensitive switch that can be artificially installed in brain cells.
Zombie setup.
Well, guys, it's another zombie apocalypse scenario with some strange antenna going on right there at the pole for no reason. It's not like they're...
All right. Now, to show a little bit of evidence, I don't always like to show videos because sometimes I want to show you guys actual hardcore evidence. So I'm going to pull up the patent. There was a patent for the VXX. And it actually had the 666 in it, in the actual patent number. So let's look that up real quick. It was called 060606, which is 666. We're going to pull that up here. Yep, right here. Check this out. Gotta always show proof and evidence when I speak about stuff, fam. I don't want y'all to never think I'm lying to you or making stuff up. All right, look at this. Bill Gates, VXX, microchips, and patent. What? What does that say? 06, 06, 06, 666. He had a patent on this that was called 666. Now listen, family, I'm not saying this is the mark of the beast, all right? I'm not saying that. I don't believe it is. And if you took it, I do believe you can repent, come back to Yahuwah, right? But whatever's coming next, you better not comply. The Most High is merciful to forgive us. The righteous man falls several times, but he gets back up. All right? But if you choosing to serve Yahuwah now, the ignorant person that you were then, and when I say ignorant, I'm not trying to disparage you. Ignorant means to be lacking in knowledge about something. Listen, family, Yahuwah chose you to know the truth right now. So you have to move like you know the truth. Okay? Hezekiah, the artist, shout out to Lil Hezekiah. I saw you in here, young Yahudi. All praises to the Most High. Shabbat shalom to you, young one. Hezekiah, the Hebrew Israelite artist, he had a song called The Most High. It's one of my favorite songs by him. And he said, put that in our body, know that we can't. I don't remember like the words exactly, but he was talking about the VXX, right? He was talking about the VXX and how they were trying to force us to comply and take this thing that's harmful to us just so we can feel comfortable living our daily second-class citizen, modern-day Jim Crow, oppression, racist, you know what I'm saying? We not racist, but this racist system that got us under subjugation. Just to have a little less, just to have a little bit of comfort in your oppression, I need you to take this vax. I mean, if I'm going to take this, oppression should just go out the door. I mean, I'm going to put my life, put my body at risk. I'm a young, healthy black man. The hell I'm going to take this for? Black don't crack. Homie, I serve the highest. I serve the highest. Stefan says, do you have a link to the song? Yeah, hold on. I'll play it. I don't think he'll mind. Actually, I don't want to get sidetracked. Maybe after I'm done. All right, we got about 30 more minutes, so let's keep going. Let's read this article. So look, all global research articles can be read in 51 languages. Yeah. Okay, this is actually the patent. I want y'all to see it up close. Okay, International Application Status Report. Y'all can see this, right? I want to make sure y'all are seeing this with your own eyes. You feel me? So, this is the actual application for the patent. It has the publication number WO 2020-060606. Application number, priority number, international patent classification. Applicant, listen to this. Microsoft Technology Licensing, LLC, 1 Microsoft Way, Redmond, Washington. So we know this is Bill Gates. Inventor, Abramson, Dustin. I don't know who those people are. But yeah, right here, family. And you can see 666 right here in your face. Look at that. 060606. So this is actually a real patent. This is not a joke. Leaked to the song The Most High. All right, hold on. Sometimes I don't do stuff right away because I don't want to get sidetracked. I know sometimes I can be. Here, hold on. I'll drop it. I mean, all you have to do is just type Hezekiah The Most High. It'll pop up. But here, I'll just play it. Or I'll just drop it. Put that in our body. He's like, put that in our body. They know that we can't. I can't remember the words exactly, but he says something like to that effect. I listen to the song sometimes. Usually when I'm listening to like music, I don't really listen to rap personally. I ain't got nothing against our people who rap, but I just don't like that our people don't be saying the true names. Personally, I just hate that. Y'all say God, y'all say Lord, y'all say Christ, y'all say all these pagan ass names, but y'all won't even say Yahuwah. I mean, even if you said Yahweh Shai or Yahweh, I rock with that more than I do pagan God, Lord, Jesus. Our people are still saying these pagan ass names, man. And look, I'm gonna say this, bro. This is gonna be a controversial thing I'm about to say. Let me just post this link. The Most High. All right, here's a song right here. Check it out. Let me say this, bro. If you are very talented and talented enough to write scriptural bars and punchlines, let me say it again. If you are talented enough to make songs with very well thought out rhyme schemes, you know what I'm saying? Punchlines, bars, and all of that, homie, you are smart enough and talented enough to be teaching that Bible. Some of y'all artists are hiding behind being a rapper. Stop doing that. He's calling you to be more. You're hiding behind what you like doing and what you know how to do. But if you could sit here and write poetic lines about the lamb, why the hell are you not teaching about the lamb? How you got a whole channel with 300,000 subscribers and you ain't doing no seminars with your subscribers? Y'all ain't reading the word on Shabbat together? How? Why? And I was just like you. I was just like you, bro. I was literally hiding behind just doing music. But man, listen, when the highest call you, bro, you can't run from it. And you know what? Some of y'all who make these songs about Yahuwah, Yahusha, or just the truth and do music in general, y'all still gonna be told by Messiah, I never knew you. To know him is to do his will. Not just making songs about him. What can you really tell people about Yahusha other than just these bars and these lines? Do people understand the concept of the covenant? Do people understand that the first covenant was made with blood, which is why blood is required? These are the things that are not understood. And the reason why they're not understood is because too many of our people are sticking with one lane. Well, I just make music. I'm going to just stick with that because that's what I do. Cool. Hey, I'm not knocking it, bro. A lot of our people are talented. I get it. I ain't got no problem with that. I'm just saying, if Yahuwah gave you the ability to be able to poetically or, lyrically break down them scriptures, I don't know why the heck you're just doing music. To understand the scriptures and be able to explain them in a way with words and bars and punchlines, that's nothing but the Ruach HaKadosh. So the Ruach is working through you, but the Ruach will also lead you to step outside of your comfort zone. This is something I've seen, and I'm gonna be honest, it bothers me. I mean, I don't hate these brothers, man. I love their music. I listen to some of them sometimes, but this is why I really stopped listening to a lot of our people. Like, as far as their music. I'd rather listen to Sounds of Sinai or something like that. I'd rather listen to some gospel or, or some old gospel, some Reverend James Cleveland or something. I mean, they might be saying pagan names, but the worship is authentic. And I'm not saying that, these rappers are not authentic when they worship Yahuwah. It's just, why limit yourself to just rapping? I get it. It's easier, but... And listen, I'm not saying... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to turn this into like a whole separate conversation. So we'll stop it there, but... All right, I'll just stop it there, y'all. We'll stop the lesson there. But we can still keep talking, though, for a little bit. I got 30 minutes. I'm going to stop the lesson there, though. We're gonna get more into this next week. So, look. A lot of our people, bro, I don't know if they feel intimidated, because I felt that way at first. For me, not originally accepting the call to teach the word of Yahuwah, it wasn't because I didn't want to. I mean, honestly, to be real with you, I didn't want to. I didn't. I just wanted to just do music and just, that's it. It's easy. You know what I'm saying? It's you know what I'm saying? I ain't got to be out there too much. I could just work, in the studio and just crank out songs, right? By Yahuwah Yahusha, about the truth. So that was my mindset at first. But then I got to a point where I said, how do I have all this understanding of the scriptures? How do I have all this understanding of the scriptures, but yet I'm not helping other people understand it? Because there are so many people lacking understanding of the scriptures because people are not explaining it in a way that actually makes sense, because that Christian leaven is still being thrown in there. Somebody said they may not have your gifts, Yekcyr. Sister, that is true. That is true. But some of these artists that I've seen, they literally do Bible readings, you know what I'm saying? Do like audio recordings and stuff like that. They definitely know how to do this. They could do it. They definitely could do it. For sure could do it. I know my gifts are different than the next person. I'm not comparing apples to oranges here. But if you have a gift to pin down your love for the Most High, how could that not also be something that would lead you to the scripture? If your music is filled with scriptural verses, I don't understand how the heck. I don't know. I'm just having a hard time wrapping my mind around all of that concept. Yeah, I just don't understand. I mean, there's a lot of brothers out here that need leadership, and you're not really being a male leader. Sorry, I'm just gonna be honest, y'all. I mean, don't be mad at me. I love my people, but I got to talk about this as a black man, all right, of the nation. You are not a leader if you literally have young children who look up to you, and you have songs, and all you do is give them a few tracks from an album and then go on about your business. I mean, if you're a husband, you have children, you have a wife, those are things that people need understanding on, right? You got children, you got babies, you got a wife. And people been asking me about marriage and am I going to do scriptures on that or do teachings on that? I definitely will, because I think it is important. But the way I'm going to teach you the scriptures about the wedding does not agree with what you learn in America. I do not believe in how they got it going on out here. No. Nope. That's Roman stuff. That's heathen stuff. If I want to marry my woman, I pay a dowry to her family. Now, some people be like, nah, that's only if she a virgin. Nah, nigga, that's not true. It's a form of respect to the family. If your ass want to have multiple wives and you don't want to pay a dowry, you just a cheap ass nigga and you should not have multiple wives. You can't afford it. I can't afford multiple wives. I'm not against multiple wives. I'm good with my woman. Right? But I pay a dowry. I have to pay a dowry to her family in order for it to be acknowledged as a marriage from her family side, to know that I'm not going to leave her and walk off on her or get her pregnant and then just leave. No, I have made a commitment and a promise to guard, protect, lead, provide for her by that dowry payment. And that dowry payment is an initial, you know what I'm saying, kind of like lead up to the actual marriage. So yeah, I will eventually at one point get to it. Yahuwah willing. Just got a lot going on right now, but I do think it's something that needs to be discussed. I think that it does need to be discussed. Listen, I'm not against monogamy or polyamory. You know what I'm saying? I don't know all these words, bro. I don't know, bro. It's Indo-European. Who cares? Listen, I'm going to say it like this, bro. And some of y'all not going to like this. I'm not against multiple wives, as I said. It's not for me, but I'm not against it. I don't, what the next man does ain't my business. However, according to the Torah, I do not believe multiple wives works in Babylon. It doesn't work when you're in captivity. You're not in your land. You're not doing business with our people. You got a bunch of white men ruling over you. During the time of Yahusha, when the Romans were ruling over Judea, where were people with multiple wives? You think they allowed that? They didn't even let us keep Torah. Come on now. I'm just saying, like, it's like y'all, people, I feel like some people are just using the scriptures that allow that as a way to just kind of not be faithful and try to say, hey, you know, our forefathers did it. I don't work like that, man. If you want multiple wives, you need to be able to pay for all of their needs. And when I say needs, I'm just talking about what's required of you as a husband. And if they got children, you got to be a father to their children. Okay? Let me just make it clear. You want to talk about Torah stuff. The concept of a man loving a woman and not loving her children if he chooses her and marries her, that is a foreign concept. You marry a woman, you become the stepdad to her children. You can't take the woman without the children. Just saying. So you got to love those children as your own. If you love her, you're going to love her children. You see why a dowry is important? See, I love my woman, bro. So a dowry is just proof of that. It's proof to her family. I chose her. I want her. She's mine. I need her. In scriptural times, it was the same way. Samson paid a dowry. But our people want to sit there and downplay it and say, oh, no. That's only if she a virgin. Nah, you just being a cheapskate. You ain't living by the book, my boy. It just seemed like you just chasing your flesh. And look, as I said, bro, I'm not against it, cuz. I'm not, bro. I'm really not. I was at first because I didn't really understand Torah that well. I had to go back and research some things. You know, we always growing and learning in the scriptures. It's just not my cup of tea. And what I will tell you is, having multiple wives did not mean bisexuality, threesomes, lesbianism, and some of that kinky, dinky, freaky stuff y'all be doing. Y'all get two, you know, brothers get two women. Women licking all on each other. Yeah, that's the sins of Sodom. So if that's what you got going on, that is not permissible to the Most High. Because in scriptural times, if you had multiple wives, y'all was not all in bed at the same time. Can I say it again? In scriptural times, when niggas had multiple wives, They was not all in bed at the same time, nigga. Y'all love me though, bro. Y'all love me, bro. That's why y'all come to my shows, bro. You know, we have fun. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I like this show with the music, bro. The music, I don't know, it kind of gives me a kind of like vibe when I talk, like, you know, where it feels like a show kind of like, or like, you know, podcast kind of thing. I don't know. I like it with the music. Do y'all like it with the music? I might do this more often. I'm gonna just make sure I have the volume down every time I set it up, but I like it with the music. All praises to the highest. I'll stick around and talk to y'all a little bit more, bro. I'm good. Okay. Stefan, regarding this lesson, have you heard about drinkable melanin? Yes. Thank you, Stefan. Appreciate you. I think it was either you, somebody on Instagram. It was either you or it was a sister or another brother that had mentioned this. Let's look it up. Since we just chilling, I ain't got no problem. I'll show y'all. Drinkable melanin. It was like, yeah, I heard about that. It's like, man, they want to be us so bad. And I think you did send me a video, or somebody sent me a video, and I said I would do like a deeper dive on it. To be honest, I saw a few videos, but I haven't like looked deep into it. But I do know about it though. Let's see. Drinkable melanin. I mean, the level that white people will go to be black, all while denying that they hate us and they're not obsessed with us, is just, the gaslighting is just crazy. All right, here go the video. All right, y'all, I'm gonna pull up this video for you. I hate these ads. All right, hold on, y'all. I'm about to pull it up. Music sets the tone. It sure does. All praises to the Most High for the gift of music, man. All right, y'all. Let's look at this. Ugh, what is that, bro? It's a Horite. Bro, YouTube is on my ass, cuz. Look, I got a Horite right here in the dang YouTube commercial. A shaggy Horite. Family, what are the odds, cuz, that a dang Horite, that Esau, you know what I'm saying, his great-grand, because, you know, he grand, because he got that gray shaggy hair. It's no longer, you know what I'm saying, blonde or red. It's just some gray shaggy hair. Got a whole Horite showing up on my YouTube commercials, cuz. This is crazy. They know I'm the nigga who made Esau and the Horites. Nigga, that's wild. Batiya said I got kicked out? Sis, I don't know what's going on. One of the ox, Dennis, got kicked out too. One of my moderators. I don't know what the hell going on, cuz. That's what I'm saying, y'all. Just be careful with words you be saying on here. All right. Let me see. Got a Horite right here on a commercial. That's crazy. All right, y'all. Here we go. All right, here we go. It's bigger. Oh, did he?
Person watching this right now, go look up drinkable melanin. Drinkable melanin. And then ask yourself, where you think they got that from? Look at the smiles on their faces while they taking it and everything. Just soak it all in. And ask yourself, where you think they got that from? And how do you feel about it?
What in the actuality is going on here? They're really selling melanin drops, y'all. And it's watermelon flavor. Are you kidding me?
Drink your tan. I think what we all want is a better tan with less sun exposure. I found these tanning drops from Zaria. You literally just put it in your water and you drink it every day. It helps to increase the melanin production in your skin because it has beta carotene in it. So
See, and this is what I told you guys before. When it comes to the children of Lucifer family, they will go to any extreme to save their dying race, including things such as this. I mean, I showed you guys the video of that white woman that talking about, hey, black woman, no. Oh, this is good. I'm black skin. Oh, I'm an African woman. I'm an African woman. Look at my lips. Oh, look at my lips. Oh, I'm an African woman. I'm a black woman. Right? She want to wear a black woman like a costume. At the same time, got you hating your features while trying to look like you. Right? And then some of these Negroes, they want to go after the white woman who's so busy trying to look like the dang black woman. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work. All right, let's get back to it.
You're going to tan faster and it'll stay around longer and you won't have to have as much sun exposure, which is damaging to your skin. It literally tastes like watermelon. It's supposed to take about 5 to 7 days to see results, but you do get better results if you have some sun exposure. I'm totally down to drink my tan if that means that I have less sun exposure, less skin damage, less wrinkles.
Y'all, if y'all do not have the Sierra tanning tops, you're missing out, okay? Like, seriously, this has given me a great glow, and I've only been in this one time, okay? All it's doing is increasing the melanin in your body, which is the pigment that produces your tan. So it's just helping those cells out, because the older we get, we tan less, or it's harder to tan. So scoop these up. I just take them, you can put them in water, but I just take them just like this, because I drink a lot of water. Do it morning and evening. All right.
I have to go to your
Look at Cuz's chin, bro. Like, I want you to just look at the first image on the top left. Look at Cuz's. That, like, he got the Klaus Schwab chin, Cuz. And then if you just, you know what I'm saying, go down to the bottom side of the screen on the left side, that look like some damn alien lips, Cuz. These people ain't human. Bro, they ain't got no lips. They ain't got no chin, cuz. Yo. I don't know, man. I mean, crazy work. There was another meme I made the other day. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. It's kind of funny. But it's because of these abnormalities. See, here's the thing. White people don't love their features as much as they want you to think. This is why they give us so much crap about our features, right? They don't genuinely love their features like that. They know that their pink skin is inferior. And I'm not saying that because I'm trying to exalt myself. It's just a fact. All right? People with fetal melanin in their skin, I mean, they're frail. What more can I say? I'm talking about physically. I'm talking about mentally. I mean, listen, when you go down the rabbit hole of the white mindset, I found out that there's, you know what? Maybe I could get into it another time. It's just too deep. But the cope, the white male cope, that's something I've come to have to understand about them. Just like we as human beings, the original man, we deal with hardship in different kind of ways, but the way we cope with things is different than how white people cope with stuff. I can take correction. I can even take a rebuke. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? There's no justifying that. I've been wrong before, and that's why I feel like if I am wrong, I owe it to my audience to come forward and publicly apologize and acknowledge that what I said was wrong. Just like the grafting in thing, I was wrong about that, right? So I had to come and publicly confess to you guys on live and before Yahuwah that I was wrong about that. And I was teaching incorrectly in regards to that. Not because I was genuinely trying to mislead you guys, but I just thought that was the truth, right? So when someone's wrong about something, they have to be able to take accountability. That is part of the human experience. Why do you think Yahuwah called out to Adam immediately after they ate of the tree of the fruit, or the fruit of the tree they weren't supposed to eat? Yahuwah asked him what had he done, even though he knew what he had done, because as soon as he took a bite, Yahuwah called Adam. Why did Yahuwah ask Cain, where is your brother, when the blood was crying out from the ground? Yahuwah expects accountability, family. As do I. And one thing I know about Caucasians is they can't take accountability. They don't want to. They never will. And in history, that is what we deal with. All we get is a whole lot of deflection. A whole lot of deflection. Let me show you what I mean. I mean, they dodge accountability like it's a plague, y'all. It's actually crazy the different tactics they use. I want y'all to listen to what this white woman says.
About why probably most Gen Z white people are racist is because black people treated us like shit for no reason. Y'all's millennial parents raised you to be racist to white people.
Do y'all see this gaslighting? So all of the things that we do today, or how we react to white people in the modern day 2025, is simply for no reason at all. White people didn't do anything wrong to us at all. White people didn't do a damn thing wrong. We're just black people who are just bullies and just choose to typically go after innocent white people for no reason. Bro, that's crazy. Nigga, how did we even end up here, nigga? Who brought us here? This is what I'm talking about. They are of their father, the devil. They speak lies from their own resources. We're going to look at the scriptures after in a second.
And so you go out into the world treating white people like crap, and you're shocked to your freaking core when white people don't like you. And black people like to act like this just doesn't make any sense. They're like, we've treated young white people like shit for their entire life. I wonder why they're growing resentment. But if a black person experiences racism for their entire life, which is not even probably 1% of what white people experience, black people don't even get real racism. Okay, white people are the ones who experience racism. The black people get like the minute racism and they're like freaking out. White people just deal with it. It's pattern recognition, man. It comes from some.
She says, hold on, let me remove this creature. Did you see the piece on the doctor that went for months without bathing, stating it's good for you? Sis, I'm not surprised. In regards to that, check this out. These people, like, they're so nasty, family. They literally admit they don't take showers and they don't do it regularly. And they're just disgusting. They're just nasty. There's everything about them. It's like when I look at them, when I see them, like, I can't help but to look at them with disgust. I don't care where I am. I don't care if I'm driving. I don't care if I'm out and about. Bro, every time I see them, it's just disgust. I just look at them with disgust because they are disgusting people in general. And no, they don't like to take baths at all. And to some of them, it is a foreign concept for them to even wash their scrub their butt. That is crazy. Like, I was taught the complete opposite. You know what I'm saying? It's like, my auntie always told me, like, yeah, they already think black people smell bad. You make sure when you go out there, you scrub and you ain't leaving the house without taking a shower. Okay? I was given either a sponge or a you know, like a rag to, you know, wash down there, you know, of course, that area, you feel me? Gotta get down there, of course. But your whole body. We were taught to scrub, like literally scrub it off. Scrub all the dirt and the stank and all of that. These white folks can go out on a rainy day, my nigga. A rainy day in May, and consider that a shower. These people are unbelievable, cuz. Take a look.
Video, but this is an open letter to the lady who is telling white people that they don't wash properly. I don't think that you realize that what you're saying is not only wrong, but it's coming off as very mean girl energy. And not only mean girl energy, but mean girl energy combined with some racial stuff. Like, what is going on there? First of all, human beings aren't meant to wash up. Haha, look at that. See? Ooh, my eyeball's dirty. Aren't meant to wash up every single day their whole bodies. They're just not. That's how people get ashy. That's how people damage their skin. Yeah, of course you should wash your bits every day. That's a given. But do you need to wash?
Wait. Family, correct me if I'm wrong. But did this woman just refer to herself as a human being? Somebody literally just said it right in the chat. You're not human. Exactly. I had to like ask. I had to confirm, family, because how? Like, how could you be considered a human being? You've got more in common with a dog than a human. You don't believe me? Look, I show this image all the time. How are these people not hybrids? Look, that's a dog and that's a white woman. How are they not hybrids? There's only one animal that has woolly hair or woolly fur, because that on her head, that looks like the same fur as the damn dog. So human how? When you really look at them, bro, listen, let me tell you something, fam. The thing about this whole understanding about them being not created by Yahuwah, once your eyes are open to it, you can't unsee it. Once your eyes are open to it, you can't unsee it. But let me go back to this.
Buddy, you don't. And you cannot tell me that you haven't skipped showers sitting at home by yourself, binge watching TV and movies for 2 or 3 days. Girl, wash yourself however you want. Jeez.
Crazy. I thought there was more. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna try to see if I got another video here. Got a bunch of them. These white people admitting they don't bathe and they don't clean themselves. It's just nasty. And then they got the nerve to post about it, go on podcasts, you know what I'm saying, bragging about how they don't clean themselves. It's like, who raised y'all? Like, my mom, bro, she would slap the black off of me, bro. Literally, I would come out looking like an albino, bro. If I'm serious, she would literally like, she'd beat my ass into the white meat show, bro. Because I mean, it's like if I left the house looking a certain type of way, she got something for me, because she knows that me as a young black boy, I represent what she raised me to be. So what I am is a direct reflection of her. So she ain't gonna just let me leave the house looking like whatever. She taught me to have self-respect as a black man. That's what I'm saying, man. Look, I was raised by my aunties, man, but they taught me a lot. Obviously, a lot of my life experience as a man really came from being in the street. But I had 2 black women, my dad's sisters, teach me that I need to have respect for myself as a black man. And that starts with taking care of yourself. Not just walking outside looking like who did it. You feel me? Just saying. All right, I'm trying to find this other video. I had a video where it was a whole bunch of white people admitting, we don't take showers. Who does that? Like, it's just like, what? Hold on, let me see. I gotta find that video. It had like, it was like, it started out with a skit from, what's his name? Dave Chappelle. Let's see. I'm trying to find it, y'all. Oh, here we go. Found it. All praises. Check this out.
Use washcloths. Did you know that?
I agree. I think the washcloth is a poor person thing. Because
I've only met poors who use them. I've never met.
Wait, but is it also European? Because I have European friends that do it as well.
Maybe they're poor. I don't know.
I don't know. But we never did in my house.
No,
there was
it's
no
disgusting.
time for that.
I know. I've ended friendships when I saw washcloths. I'm serious. I don't want that stink on me,
Yeah.
that like poor stink.
Yeah. But I don't understand. I guess it is just so that you don't have to touch your hands to your genitals. Yeah, but
we don't have that much soap to go around.
Do you use a washcloth?
No, me either.
I think
disgusting.
Am I scrubbing my body with a washcloth?
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
I know. I think we're.
That is like a UTI waiting to happen.
I think we're in the minority. I really do. No, I think we are.
Do y'all see how comfortable they are talking about this?
Like for their body.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like family. This is a foreign concept to them. This is literally a foreign concept to them to scrub your ass. They really were dwelling up in them Caucasus. That's not just an insult. That's not just something black people say because we don't like white people. Nigga, it's true. It is actually true. And it's reflected in what comes out of their own mouths. Because white culture doesn't know anything about cleanliness. They dirty. Hey, I was laughing cause I did a post. This was before I got banned on Facebook. I said, Yahusha said not to cast your pearl to swine. And here y'all niggas is arguing with people who look just like swine. Hilarious. All right, let's get back to it.
What are you washing your butt with?
My hand.
I mean, like, what? I would never. I would never.
I'm crying.
Would never do that.
No.
I'd burn the wash.
Bro. Did she literally just say she will wipe her butt with her hands? Okay. All right. You know what? I'm sorry. I got to stop it here. This is just disgusting. I don't want to be guilty of profaning the Shabbat, hearing these nasty Neanderthals talk about their heathenistic ways. Just disgusting. We're going to stop it there. Look, fam, appreciate y'all. Wow, we've been on for 3 hours. 3 hours and 11 minutes. Didn't intend to, but somehow we made it work. I appreciate y'all, man. All praises to the Most High Yahuwah. Y'all have a great Shabbat. I'm going to be uploading, as I said, to people who don't know, I'm gonna be uploading a lot of new some of the songs from the album throughout YouTube, but you probably won't be able to see some of them until the album drops. I can't believe we're already at like episode 7 right now, so that's pretty awesome. All praises. Yeah, and that's it. Have a great Shabbat. Seek to do some good works tomorrow if you can. Take some time to study, take some time to read, take some time to pray. One of our sisters has suggested a few things to do on Shabbat. One of those things I like to do is look for somebody to do good works to. Yeah, you can rest on Shabbat. I'm definitely going to be taking advantage of that. But if you can, be a light to somebody on Shabbat. Yahusha taught us to do good works on Shabbat. So it'd only be right if I told you the same thing. I always try to do them when I can. And listen, I was extremely tired when I came on here originally, but y'all helped me through it. And actually, I'm actually shocked because I only planned on being here for like an hour, but y'all helped me get through it. So thank y'all. And I'm definitely gonna get some rest now though. I'm done with everything, you know what I'm saying? So I can actually like relax from like working on this film and everything, and the soundtrack and the album. It's been like more work than I've ever done in my life, like for one thing, you know what I'm saying? I've never done a soundtrack and a documentary, but I'm actually building up to the Curse of Canaan too. So that's going to be like the next film that's going to come out. And I got some other documentaries, Yahuwah documentaries, some other ones that's going to come. But the Curse of the Canaan one, no, man. That one's going to answer a lot of questions I think people have about certain things in scripture. So yeah, keep your eyes tuned for that. I don't have a date for that one yet. The Land That Was Lynched is dropping next month on the 12th, album and film. It'll be available here on YouTube, Patreon, Amazon. I'm gonna try to get on Tubi, all these different platforms. So, you know what I'm saying? You can check it out for free or support, buy the physical, buy the digital, you know, when it comes out. All right. Batia Baya Sharal says, keep me in prayer, family. I go back to work on Sunday. The shooters are out there. Well, wait, you're in Cali, sis. You're in LA. I'm not mistaken. Wait. I know you're in Cali. Are you in SoCal or NoCal? You said the shooters are out there. Did something happen in Cali today, sis? I know you in my state, so that's why I was wondering. Hey, I want to receive my membership. How do I get it? Oh, Trisha, I have not had memberships on here in a long time. When I did have memberships on here, I had set it to my YouTube profile to automatically put that link in the chat. And so ever since I stopped getting the memberships on YouTube, I just never removed it. So sometimes I forget to remove that from the text. So I got to figure out how to remove that. But yeah, I haven't had memberships like in well over a year on here. So yeah, I definitely got to update that. Somebody said, yeah, Batia Baya Sharal, I don't want to go without, you know what I'm saying, at least understand the situation. So were there shooters in SoCal or California where you at? I must have missed the conversation when I was doing the teaching because I'm a little lost. Oh, no. She says, no, I'm now live in North California, Bay Area. I got the warning, but I'm off. Oh, okay. Bay. San Jose. I mean, San Jose is depending on where you at, I know places like Oakland right now is really, really, really bad. California, man, I miss certain things about it. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I miss certain things about it. Like, you know, In-N-Out, hamburgers and fries. Yeah, you know. Certain things. Roscoe's House of Chicken and Waffles, you feel me? Off of Gower and Sunset. Y'all know, all my people in Cali, y'all know what it is. Shout out to the gang. All praises. What was that other place off of Slauson and Crenshaw? It was right next to Nip Store. Meaty and Juicy Burgers. Yes. Tasty and Juicy. Yeah, Tasty and Juicy Burgers. Right there off of Slauson and Crenshaw. On a corner. Nipsey Hussle got the store right next to it. In the cut. Yep. The Marathon. Y'all know, all my Cali people, bro. Y'all know what it is, gang. Y'all know what it is, cuz. You feel me? Shout out to my people. Shout out to my homies from the block. Love y'all, bro. All my homies is locked up. The Most High will set us free. Babylon will fall. That's why I said in Yahushayan, that's why when you listen to it, I said, he will set the captives free. The enslaved will be loosed. The Negro Ghetto Gospel, that's the real good news. He will set the captives free. The enslaved will be loosed. So listen, to all of our brothers and our sisters that's in jail, in the pen, doing hard time. Hey, look, I got homies doing hard time. I got homies that did hard time and doing better now. You feel me? And I know people who did hard time and they still messing up. Right? Never learned a lesson. But when it comes to this regathering, family, I don't believe it's just exclusive to our people that's out and about here, you know what I'm saying, living. When the Bible talks about liberation, that is also liberation, the black man, liberation for the black man that's locked down, the black woman that's locked down, because we know that the justice system is not the same as Yahuwah's righteous heavenly justice. We know it's a different type of justice with Babylon and Yahuwah. Because Babylon, the land of confusion, they like to make evil good and good evil. Yeah. They like to put bitter for sweet and sweet for bitter. Yeah. They like to put light for darkness and darkness for light. It's the land of confusion, gang. It's the land of confusion. See, Yahuwah, he don't change. The only Almighty All can define what is righteousness according to the standard that he has set, considering he created everything. Man was made to follow under the law of Yahuwah. Mankind never followed Yahuwah and seeks to lead man astray, the human astray from Yahuwah. Yahuwah made the human. He didn't make mankind. There's only one type of man. That is the descendants of Adam. And that, my friends, is why we do this show. We have these discussions. It's good for us to have these type of discussions as black people. Understand the Bible in the proper context. And listen, fam, I know sometimes this information could be so deep. For some people, it could be uncomfortable to hear. But listen, I truly love the highest Yahuwah, the Eluah, and I'm just trying to Bro, this music, I don't know what it is, but it's just making me feel so comfortable just like riding out the beat and just like talking to y'all, bro. Like, I don't know, the music helps. I don't know. I've never done music like, I always felt like the music was gonna distract me, you know what I'm saying, when I'm like on here. But I don't know, it's something about the beat is like in the music and having it while I'm talking is just kind of like making me like fill out the vibe a little more. So I don't know. I think it's a nice touch. We'll keep it for sure. So yes, sis, one type of man, going back to the original man. Actually, I want to show y'all something. Hold on. Let me show y'all something real quick. I was going to show y'all the rest of the video with the white people, but my stomach just can't handle hearing them talk about their disgusting habits. Let me see if I can find this other thing here. Dang. All right, let's see. Is this not a Neanderthal?
Que você tava contando pra mamãe? Hã?
Bro, that's a Horite. That's the fallen seed right there. Bro, that's Timna the Horite in them. That's Timna the Horite in them. You know how people in the South be like, Nim? You ain't wrong, little Reezy in them. Yeah, that's Timna the Horite in them. Right there, bro. Esau. That's disgusting, cuz. Look, hey, cuz, we had this one dude in middle school, bro. Bro, nigga had a full-on beard, nigga, in like the 4th grade, bro. Everybody was calling that nigga Furby. He wasn't a nigga. He was, you know, Mexican. But, bro, he was so hairy, bro. Nigga had a full-on, like, beard, mustache, you know what I'm saying? The you know, like the 30-year-old dad look. Bro, he had that at 4th grade, my nigga. And you know, I don't know. It could be a combination of things. Not necessarily hypertrichosis because he didn't have it all over his body, but he was hairy. He was extremely hairy. And, you know, it could be testosterone and, you know, some other stuff like that. Estrogen. Not enough estrogen, more testosterone. It could be a lot of things, but that boy was hairy, cuz. Hairy. So when I first heard about Esau, I could conceptualize that because I know a nigga who was well on his way to Esau status in the 9th grade, bro. Or not the 9th grade. It was the 4th grade, bro. The 4th. Not even the 5th. The 4th grade, bro. No cap. No kizzy. That's crazy work,
O que tu tava contando pra mamãe agora há pouco? A mamãe falou que ia gravar. Hã?
And look, there are Nephilim babies being born. Let me show you another video. The Bible says in 2nd Ezra, we read a little bit of it earlier. The Bible says in 2nd Ezra that women will give birth to monsters. People have struggled to try to understand what that actually is talking about when it says give birth to monsters. Some people might take that to mean like people who are just evil and just bad-natured people, which is a plausible argument, but I think it's literally monsters. I think it is literally monsters. Hybrids. Different type of man. Different types of so-called mankind. And if you look at if you look at the word mankind in the Bible, you'll notice that it's not the same applicable meaning as going back to the original man. Sometimes when you see the word man can refer to woman as well. But they definitely did a little, it was a little less than a coinky dink. It was a little less than a coinky dink when they decided to change man to mankind in the scriptures to confuse people. Let's see if I find this other thing. where it's a bunch of white women that are giving birth to these Nephilim babies, y'all. Let me see if I can find it. Yep, right here. Look at this. This is actually perfect for this beat. Look. Bro, I feel like I'm literally watching like a tryout for like Jack and the Beanstalk or something. Like, I really feel like we walked into those fee, fi, fo, fum days again. Like, I used to read about this in like high school and stuff like, or not high school, but like middle school. You know what I'm saying? And like, I remember watching that old cartoon on Disney with the Jack and the Beanstalk, and it had Donald Duck, Mickey Mouse, and Goofy. You know what I'm saying? And there's like a scene where Donald Duck like literally loses his crap over those damn beans. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember that so vividly, bro. But to see that all of this stuff that we thought was fake is real. Even certain creatures, bro, like dragons in the Bible. I watched a video today about dragons. I'm probably going to rewatch it for Shabbat tomorrow, but this brother presented a very, very detailed concept. And I you know, I'm going to say this, bro. I believed in dinosaurs at one point, right? But I figured, what if those bones that we are seeing are not dinosaurs, but dragons? Because y'all know I did a video on Leviathan. So, and Behemoth. So y'all know I believe in other animals beyond the ice wall, you know what I'm saying, deep in the water. Like, I believe in all of that. Y'all know that, bro. I believe in the hollow earth, all of that, right? Inner earth creatures. We talked about the serpent seed and the Black Eye Club and the reptilians and stuff. So I do believe like there's other worldly creatures, but let me show y'all something. Yeah, it's all throughout the Bible. Facts. Yeah, sis. I think, Bianca, I think that the dragons are really what these bones are. They're just lying because, remember, the children of Lucifer, just like with flat earth, they want to disprove everything the Bible proves to be true. Whether it's the earth being flat, whether it's that there were dragons, whether that is the fallen angels, right? You know, came down, whatever, giants, right? So what do? They turn into folklore and say they were titans, right? They just rename and rewrite everything so it doesn't look the way it's supposed to. You feel me? Just like with Yahusha, right? He got hair like wool, but they changed it to white like wool. You feel what I'm saying? They change these things, bro, so people won't see the truth. That's why we have to be Bereans, bro, and be willing to do the work. But yes, fam, I do believe that these dragons are real. Let me show you something real quick. This is an article. This is actually a news article that talks about a dragon that attract now, Batia Baya Yashua, all my people in Cali gang. Listen, this happened in California, cuz my state, your state, to y'all that's from Cali. Bro, this is wild. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, it was 1882. Let me see if I can pull up this article so you can see it. Yup. Look. Let me show you the proof, family. See, I like talking about stuff like this. We can talk about biblical stuff, but then you can also get some of that food. You understand? Look at that. This is an actual news article. It says, a startling attack on a Southern Pacific Railroad train near Dos Palms, California. An express attacked by a flying serpent and the passengers firing at the monster with revolvers. Now, remember how I told y'all about Cain? All right, now we getting deep. Now we getting deep. To everybody who's here, man, listen, all praises for the Most High. All right, y'all, let's get deep for a minute. All right. To everybody who watched that video that I did about Cain and how I believe America is part of Cain City. Give me a 1 if you saw that video and you saw my perspective on that. Give me a 1 if you did. Give me a 2 if you didn't, because I'm going to get deep for a minute. That looks like a dinosaur dragon to me. So you have like different types of dragons, right? You have dragons that have no legs, but they have wings, and they're more serpentine, but they have wings. Just like how that's why when Yahuwah told the serpent, you are cursed to crawl on your belly. What does that tell you? That tells you that they originally were not crawling on their belly. So yeah, you have different types of dragons, just as you've got different types of, felines, right? You've got lions, you've got tigers, you've got leopards, you've got panthers. When it comes to dragons, I believe that there's different branches of those serpentine, because, you got dragons in the water, right? Like Leviathan. But then you also have the dragon from Daniel's time, in Bel and the dragon. And that's in the Apocrypha. You know what I'm saying? And it was a fire-breathing dragon in Bel and the dragon. Read Bel and the Dragon for Shabbat. This is a very short story, but it actually is about a real dragon. So yeah, we got the dinosaur bones. Okay, let me see. 2. Okay, so a good chunk of y'all did see my teaching about that. Well, I didn't go too deep into it, but I talked a little bit about it though. I don't think you've seen that video. Yeah, I don't know if I still have the video up. I probably do, but I just don't remember. Because sometimes after I do my teaching, we just go live and we just hang out and just talk about random stuff like we're doing right now. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So I know some of y'all know about the Mayans, right? Some of y'all know about the Mayans because some of our people believe the Mayans are our people. Funny enough. So look, these are the Mayans. And the Mayans worshipped the serpent, the snake. Now, oftentimes, family, the serpent that was worshipped by the Mayans is depicted with no legs, but with wings like this. In the book of Bel and the Dragon, which is a continuation of Daniel's letters or Daniel's Katubim, his writings, it mentions that the dragon that Daniel slays was being worshipped by heathens. That's exactly what the other nations were doing. They were worshiping these dragon gods and sacrificing to them. And sometimes you will see it as a winged. Matter of fact, America, it's gonna mess some of y'all up, bro. Some of y'all ain't ready for this truth. Especially our people who claim to be, FBA and all this other stuff. But America means land of the feathered serpent. Let me show you. Check this out. America, Amaruka, land of the plum serpent. Oh, wait, my bad. I'm not sharing my screen. My bad. Hold on, y'all. Wait. Hold on. That's the wrong one. There we go. Okay. Check this out. Look at that. Land of the feathered serpents. Right here. Amaruka. So, I'm just saying, if you got an allegiance to this land, you got an allegiance to the snake. I'm just saying, that's what I'm saying, all this pro-America stuff, bro. Listen, if you want to be like that, bro, be cool. You know what I'm saying? Do you, my nigga, but I ain't with it, bro. I serve the Most High, homie. I'm an Israelite nationalist. I'm a Yahudi nationalist. I'm for the nation of Yahshua. I'm for the nation that serves the Elua. Right? It is believed, family, that Cain's descendants have something to do. Look at that. Feathered serpents. Feathered serpents. The eagle feathered serpent. Yes. Yes. I believe in the book of Adam and Enoch, it said that the curse before hold on, let me read it slowly. I believe in the book of Adam and Eve or Enoch, it said before the curse that the serpent could speak. Yes. Yes. And that's so easy to see, because when the serpent came up to Kua, she wasn't freaking out that the serpent was speaking to her. She was talking to him as if she was talking to her husband. And in the book of Jubilees, it does mention, actually, yeah, Ak, you're right. It's in the book of Jubilees, I think you're referring to, Aki, where animals were talking to Adam and Eve, or Adam and Kua, but Yahuwah ended up shutting their mouths, which is why animals respond to our emotion. And animals understand certain things. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I said, we talked about pets and stuff like that, but yes, animals were able to communicate with us, which is why Kua and Adam were not freaking out over a talking snake, because that was normal at the time, until Yahuwah shut their mouths. Now, here's the amazing thing about the Elua, right? He can shut a mouth, but he can also open a mouth. Y'all remember Balaam and the donkey? And the donkey wouldn't move because the donkey saw the angel, and he started beating the donkey, and the donkey said, "Why do you beat me?" Yeah, Yahuwah opened that donkey's mouth. So that donkey was speaking at one point. Or, I mean, animals in general could speak at one point. Man, I just want to know what, you know what I'm saying? I just be thinking about what the world, when the world restored, right? Yeah, the donkey, Balaam's donkey. Yes, sister, exactly. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. When the world is restored to the way it was, it makes me wonder, the animals will be restored too. Obviously, the animals will be restored too, because if they were speaking at one point and we all lived within paradise and were in direct communion with the creator of all things, Yahuwah, why would it not be exactly as it was? To where Adam could hear Yahuwah walking in the garden in the cool of the day. He could hear Yahuwah walking, hear him, meaning like bare feet walking on the ground. Bare feet walking on the ground. That's so telling. Like, listen, I don't think it's an accident that they put it in there and describe it with that language. I like the language that it uses. Let's look at that scripture, family, real quick. This is what I love, bro. We can always make things so scriptural, so scriptural, so scriptural. Let's look at it in the Septuagint, of course. The fall of man. All right, so Genesis 3. We're going to read, I'll start off at verse 6 for some context. Let's look at this together, y'all. I know it's late. Some of y'all gonna fall. Bro, it's almost been 4 hours. Wow. Y'all really helped me. I really was like I really felt like I was about to fall asleep, but like, I don't know, man. Y'all's amazing, bro. Y'all helping me. So Barak Yahuwah. So Genesis 3, and we're going to start off in verse 5. For Lua knew that in whatever day you should eat of it, your eyes will be open. That's the serpent, Hanakash, talking to the woman, Kua, Eve. And you would be as gods, knowing good and evil. He said, you shall surely not die. But look right here. When you look at it in the Greek, in the Septuagint, it doesn't say, you shall not surely die. He says, actually, the serpent says to Eve or Kua, he says, you shall not die by death. So when the Most High, because look, this is what these atheists try to do. They try to say that the Most High doesn't do what he said he's going to do. So when he said that Adam is going to die and Kua are going to die, he meant that because they experienced a spiritual death. A spiritual death. A spiritual death. They were made to be immortal. They were like what you would call little Elohim. And when I say little Elohim, I'm not saying like they're gods, like they're worshipped in the way of that. But immortality is one sense of what I would call, a state of godhood. Okay? Again, nobody is higher than Yahuwah. All right? He grants us to be immortal through his power and through his son's sacrifice. So I want to be clear about this. I'm not downplaying what we must do to receive that gift. However, that is a form of what I would call divine perfection. All right? It's to be immortal. And that is granted through belief in Yahusha and obedience to the Eloah. Now, let's look at this verse. Verse 5. Or verse 6. And the woman saw that the tree was good for food and it was pleasant to the eyes and look upon it and beautiful to contemplate. And having taken of its fruit, she ate. And she gave to her husband also with her, and they ate. And the eyes of both of them were opened, and they perceived that they were naked, and they sewed fig leaves together and made themselves aprons to go around them. Now listen. And they heard the voice of Yahuwah Alua walking in the garden in the afternoon. Wait a minute. They heard the voice of Yahuwah Alua walking in the garden in the afternoon. So what this is saying is they heard his voice and they heard him walking. So when people tell me Yahuwah is not Yahusha, how can you explain this to me? Listen, the reason why in the scriptures it says that Yahuwah, let me show you something. If I could illustrate this, I'm not trying to illustrate anything, but I'm just trying to show y'all something. If Yahuwah gives all power and authority to his son, right? To judge and to rule and to do whatever, right? Then where is Yahuwah in all of this? If he's separate. So now his son just takes his place, forgives sins, king over all nations, creator of all things. Now this is what I'm saying. You can't separate them because then it does become idolatry. It does. I mean, I know some people get mad when I be saying that, nigga, but it's true. If Yahuwah said I'm the savior, and he said that several times in the first covenant, it don't matter what you say. It don't matter what you think. The Most High don't lie. And if he says it more than once, one thing when you know Yahuwah ain't playing is if he says it more than once. If he says it more than once, or if he says, Ka Amar Yahuwah, thus says Yahuwah. If he says, thus says Yahuwah, it ain't up for debate. Bro, that's a shirt. Hold on, let me write that down. Bro, y'all always giving me ideas, man, when I be on here. That's crazy. I gotta write that down. If he said it, he meant it. The scripture says, thus says Yahuwah, it is not up for debate, my nigga. Gotta write that down. All right, y'all. I am starting to get sleepy. I'm not going to even lie. Yeah, boy. But thank y'all for helping me get through an almost 4-hour stream. All praises to the highest. That's my exact argument without any scripture. Yeah, like, I mean, you know me, Ak, you know, Bino, Ak, you know I could go all day, bro, pulling out them scripts. But then also, another thing you could throw at people too is, if Yahuwah is the husband of the woman, Yasharah, right? And he didn't divorce her. He put her, he separated from her, but he's still going to bring her back to him because she was adulterous, right? But yet his son is gonna marry his wife. That would be considered uncovering your father's skirt. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It just would be a little off. So what I'm saying is, the only way for the husband, listen, you gotta understand, the Bible itself, the scriptures, family, are a love story. It is a love story of redemption between a husband who loves his wife, will do anything for his wife, but his wife was unfaithful. And he gave his wife a lot of chances. But because the covenant matters, he said, I need to separate from my wife right now. I need to let my wife see how life is going to be like without me as her husband, and see if she going to still choose that. I done gave her everything. Okay? This is what the Bible really is. You feel me? You just got to understand it. And like I said, understand through the Ruach HaKodesh, Barak Yahuwah, the highest. So Yahuwah has a plan to redeem his wife back to him. How else would that be possible? And Yahusha being the groom to this bride and restore it back to the highest if he's not Yahuwah. I'm just saying, I mean, look, I could bring out precepts and scripts all day. I could do that all day. But let's just use common sense. Let's just do some basic yes or no questions, bruh. So you're saying the Bible says that a man is not to lay like uncovering your father's nakedness, right? So if your father is married and has a wife, whether she's your mother or not, right? Maybe stepmother, and you sleep with her, that is uncovering your father's nakedness, and that is a great, great sin in Israel, right? So what somebody is proposing is that essentially would be what is going on here. But that doesn't make any sense. Because then Yahusha would be uncovering the father's. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, you got to look at it with the Tanakh, the Torah, the covenant, but also consider the leaven they added in the renewed covenant. The way they try to make you think of Yahusha is a Trinitarian type of concept. You know, it's not the way I think of Yahusha, right? I don't think of Yahusha as like separate from Yahuwah and you know what I'm saying? Then there's a Ruach. I'm like, this is all Yahuwah operating in different forms. He reveals himself in many ways. He wrestled with Jacob, okay? He came down to see the Tower of Babel. He was Melchizedek, all right? It says Melchizedek has neither father nor mother nor beginning of years. Who else is that other than the highest? No genealogy. No beginning, no end, no mother, no father. Yeah, that's the highest, my nigga. Just saying. I mean, unless you don't believe Yahuwah is the Eluah, that's eternal, then I get it. So I'll give you a pass if you don't believe he's the eternal Elua. But if you believe that Yahuwah is the eternal Elua, and yet this scripture describes Melchizedek as the same exact way or tantamount to the characteristics of one that would be considered eternal, how can you say they're separate? Is my question. Bro, I be cooking. Hey, look, y'all. Bro, I gotta go, man. Listen, I love y'all, fam. I could be on this thing. Y'all family. Listen, y'all know I could pull an all-nighter with y'all, bro. Y'all know that, my nigga. Y'all know, bro. But I don't know, man. I'm cooking tonight. You know what I'm saying? I was sleepy, but now I'm cooking. You know what I'm saying? In the kitchen. Hold on, wait. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put the beat back on. I like it with the beat. I should have put the beat on the whole time. All that. But look, back to it, though. So we will separate the Father and the Son. Yahuwah manifests in many ways. He can manifest as a burning bush. He can manifest through a talking donkey. He could also manifest as a man. Oh, he's done it plenty of times. Who was in the furnace with those 3 Hebrew boys? Yahushua wasn't born yet. That was way before Yahushua's time. And it was so clear. This was an image of the highest. He said it looked like the son of Elua. So even this heathen Nebuchadnezzar knew that it was the image of the Elua. So it's like the son of Elua. Spitting image of the highest, like father, like son. Even the heathen had to admit it. How powerful is that? Go off. Even the heathen had to fess up. And the heathen fessed up, and the heathen still had to be turned into a Neanderthal for a little bit to get it right. You feel me? The Most High had to humble him and turn him into a whole wild man, huh? Nigga went on a Chewbacca chimp out, gang. I mean, it was a whole Mayo meltdown, bro. The force is with you. Let me stop. Now, this topic, it can get very deep, and some people are not ready to really have this type of conversation about these spiritual matters, especially when it comes to spiritual things. That's why I tell people, listen, to understand who Yahuwah is, who Yahusha is, I had to pray, fast, seek Yahuwah about it. I suggest you do the same. You're not going to understand if you just hear what I say and then just automatically reject it because you think I'm preaching the Trinity. I don't believe in 3 different beings. Nigga, that's pagan. All right? 2 different beings. That's pagan. Deuteronomy 6:4 says, Shama Yasharah, Yahuwah, Alua Heinu, Yahuwah Akkad. Hear Yasharah, Yahuwah, your Alua is 1. Akkad, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So why would I believe in 3 different beings, let alone 2? Okay? 2 is still pagan. Dual paganism. All right? Dual paganism. You ever heard of dual paganism? Yeah, it's practicing witchcraft. You ever heard of the divine twins? Yeah. I mean, how else can you explain? How else can you explain how the prophecies perfectly line up? Yahusha gave himself as an offering. And in the book of Adam and Eve, Yahuwah himself said, I will come down and become flesh of your descendants. He told that to Adam. It was his plan to redeem his seed. Everybody who came from Adam. Descendants to Seth. This was before Seth was born. Yahuwah already gave him the plan, laid it out for him, drew out a map for him to understand the concept of it all, you know. And the Most High definitely delivered. Yahusha came forth. And even his own Talmudim, they was looking at him like, who is this man? That even the wind and the sea obey him? See, they were starting to come to understanding that Yahusha was, there was more to him than they realized. He wasn't like what they expected. He was doing greater things than King David. Greater things than King Solomon. I mean, King Solomon was known as the wisest king of his time, but Yahusha surpassed him in many ways. Leadership, authority, submission to Torah, submission to the will of Yahuwah, knowledge of Torah, and of course, being without blemish, uncompromised, unbiased, focused on the mission, not worried about what's going on over here and what's going on over there. Messiah came into this world, y'all, with being marked for death. They wanted him dead before he was even old enough to speak. Herod gave a decree that every male child, Hebrew, under the age of 2, be slaughtered. Now, 2 years old, that's toddler status. Babies can begin to speak around 2 years old. So that would be typical. But nonetheless, it goes to show, even in today's society, family, it's the same way. When they try to unalive you, if they can't get you when you a baby, inside the womb of your mother, they want to get you outside of the womb. See, they go every single method to try to destroy our people, family. Whether you inside the womb or outside the womb, they trying to kill you. It's a war against the chosen. Everybody want to be chosen. But they wouldn't last a day in the chosen shoes. All right, y'all. I'm going to stop talking now. We just hit, we're about to hit 4 hours. Okay, let's hit that 4 hours. Hey. This was a good stream. I'm sorry, y'all. I went a little kind of in a whole different direction, towards the end, but I'm just happy to be with y'all on Shabbat, man. All right. All praises. All right, fam. Well, thank y'all. This was good. I promise, look, I'm going to be more organized. I'm going to be more organized next week for the Melanin show. Today was kind of like a wing it kind of situation, to be honest with you. I have been so busy with the lamb that was lynched, but now that I've pretty much got most of the work done for it, I can start kind of, doing some other things on the side, putting some stuff together. So all praises, man. Thank y'all. And listen, let me say this real quick before I go. I could have went straight to sleep without even coming on here. But sometimes, even when you don't feel like it, you got to just come on and do it. Sometimes you may not feel like doing something. Your whole body might be fighting against you to do something. But when it's about Yahuwah, for the family, I'm going to push myself to do it. And y'all could probably hear my voice. It's all like y'all heard, like y'all saw me like a certain, like my eyes are so low right now, bro. I look Chinese, cuz like I literally look like I'm Chinese right now, like a Negro knees or something. I look like, Negro knees or something. You know what I'm saying? Like my eyes are so low. You know what I mean? I'm trying to keep them open, but I could just, yeah. All right, fam. I love y'all. Somebody said I need to pray. Okay, I'm going to try to pray, even in my sleepiness. Okay, I'm going to keep it brief, though. Father Yahuwah, Abba Yahuwah, Abinu, Alua Hinu, Yahuwah, Father, Barak Hashan, Kadashki, Shamka, Duraraba Ata, Kahal. Praise the Most High. Father, thank you for this day. Father, thank you for this gathering. Father, thank you for another day that we are able to esteem your name, to lift up your name, to give homage and esteem to the highest Alua, and that is Yahuwah of Yasharal. Father, I pray that you will still continue to keep me strong and bold as a lion for your people. Father, let me continue to be a light to our people. Father, let me continue to lead our people back to you. Father, let me continue to be a reason for our people to call upon the name of Yahusha. And Father, as I put forth this work for the lamb that was lynched, Father, it was you who put it up on my heart that I needed to push this a little bit more than my first attempt. And Father, with all the love and energy and time that I've sown into making this project become what it is, through your inspiration, Father, through your Ruach HaKodesh, hallelujah, Father, for my understanding of scriptures come through your spirit, Father, not my own power, Father, but your Ruach HaKodesh. Father, I cannot explain the mysteries of the Ruach HaKodesh, but Father, I know that your personal presence is mighty. Barak Yahuwah. Barak Hashem Yahuwah Kadash Ki Shamka. Father, I pray for everybody right now under the sound of my voice. Hard times in Babylon. Hard times in the four corners of the earth where our people have been scattered. Hard times even in the continent where our people are as well. Father, I pray that they will stay strengthened and encouraged. Father, I pray that you will knock down every wall of oppression and every assignment by the children of Lucifer against your chosen people. Father, I pray you knock down every assignment, every arrow, every attack, every spiritual downcasting. Barak Bahasham Yahusha. Father, I pray that you will protect our people. Father, keep our people's mind focused on you. Father, let them not forget the blessings that you have. Father, let us look forward to the regathering. Father, let us come out of the Christianity and the Islam. Father, let us stop having these diasporal wars. Father, let us love each other as you commanded us to love you. Father, I pray that love that we should have for each other will be rediscovered, reactivated again through your Ruach HaKodesh. Father, teach your people when they come into this understanding to have love for their fellow Israelite brother or sister. Father, help our people understand we need to be treating each other right, not backbiting, not backstabbing, not lying, not slandering, not cheating on your wife, on your husband, walking out on your children, your babies. They need you. Father, let us get ourselves together. Bahasham Yahusha, expeditiously. Oh, Father, let us rise up as the mighty priest you have called us to be. Father, let the Adamic nations see us as that light that you have called us to be. Oh, Father, let our light burn strong like the branches on the menorah. Hallelujah. Bahasham Yahusha, we pray these things. Akanu Aman, Barak Yahuwah. All praises, man. Yada Yahuwah. Family, listen, man, I appreciate y'all, bro. 4-hour show with my sleepy self over here looking like Yao Ming right now. Looking like Yao Ming. Yao Ming. I'm looking like Yao Ming. 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 I'm saying, it's like, bro, it's like the whole metamorphosis right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't know. I feel like y'all like Sleepy Yekcyr a little bit more. I feel like y'all like Sleepy Yekcyr a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. I feel like the energy today was, you know what I'm saying, litty. You know, the energy was litty. It's litty. Gag. You feel me? It was litty. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all, man. All right, fam. Look, y'all take care, man. Have a great Shabbat. Boy, what time is it? 11:53? Bro, I don't know about y'all, but time just seems... Look, it can't just be me, bro, but I'm so confused about time now. Like, the scriptures say that the beast will change times and laws. Sometimes people think that could just mean like the appointed times of Yahuwah, they change the times and laws and stuff, but I think it also can apply to time itself going by so fast. I mean, it is that, sis, but it's something else. Like, the daylight saving times, yes, time is going by fast. That's one of the things. But I don't know how to explain it or put it in words, right? But it just feels like the day is not what... I don't know how to explain it. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think of how to explain it, but I'm just like in a place where I can't even put it in words right now. Like, it just feels like time is moving at a pace that is beyond our control, for lack of a better word. If I could think of a better way to say it, I would, but that's what's coming to me. I feel like time is moving beyond the space of a way in which we can accurately control or measure it. Thus, the time getting darker earlier, and like, I kid you not, man. It was like, I think the other day, it was like 3:45, bro, and it was already like dark. And y'all, when Yahusha returns, bro, it says that the sun will turn to blood, and the day shall be as night. More signs of the times, family. Signs of the times. Yeah, man. Except those days be shortened, no flesh will be saved. Yes, sir, Aki. Yes, sir. All right, man. Look, y'all. I could keep going, bro. Y'all know me, man. Y'all know me. I guess we were your vitamin B12 energy that helped you out. Yeah, sis, for sure. Definitely. Because, like, at first, when I first came on, and listen, don't get me wrong, my eyes are so low, bro. They really are. But, like, when I first came on here, I was only planning on being here for like an hour. But as I get into these lessons, man, it just gets more exciting for me. And I just don't want to leave y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'll be wanting to stay with the fam. Y'all just, I don't know, man. Y'all are like the best audience, man. Like, and I don't like saying audience and subscribers. I don't like narrowing you guys to that, because the truth of the matter is, listen, here's the thing, right? You have other YouTubers, right? And you have like these different like groups and, like followers of rappers, and they have like their little like army names and stuff like that. Like, for example, Barty Gang is Cardi B's followers and stuff. I don't do none of that, because the truth of the matter is that's so minute, right? Cardi B has a bunch of random people who like her music, even though her music is trash, right? Just right? But we actually have a common purpose, right? We all are descendants of the people Yahuwah was in covenant with. So we have different moms and dads and cousins and uncles and sisters, but that bloodline is the same. So it honestly doesn't really matter. In truth, like if I'm being honest, it really honestly doesn't matter if you have a different mother or father than me, because that bloodline. Somebody said my voice getting sluggish for real. My voice getting sluggish for real, bro. That's crazy. Oh wait, it's getting. I'm trying to talk to y'all. I've never done this, but like I've never been up this late before, bro. It's like, like a whole day not sleeping. It's like, it's weird. I ain't no tweaker, bro. Listen, let me tell y'all right now, bro. I don't be tweaking. I don't do that. I don't rock with that. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. Okay, don't do drugs, man. All right? Nah. All right, y'all. Look. Love y'all, man. Love y'all. Y'all like me, bro. Y'all like the sleepy Yekcyr, bro. Y'all like the sleepy Yekcyr. Be honest with me. Y'all like me when I'm sleepy, bro. I mean, I just weird because sometimes I could be kind of irritable when I ain't got enough rest, but I don't know. I guess y'all got the fun sleepy Yekcyr. You know what I'm saying? It's turned into a Yekcyr late night show. I mean, it did for real. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm over here making y'all laugh, and I'm over here sleepy, and I'm still talking. Okay, let me go. I don't even know how to end the show right now. I don't even know how to end the show, bro. All right, look. I'm going to just end this with that new song. With the, what song? I think it was, yeah, I'm going to drop that. I'm going to let y'all hear that new, that eternal, not eternal. Look, I don't even know my song name. I'm tripping. Yeah, I'm definitely sleepy. I'm gonna close this out with Heart of the Torah, Dam Hasha. And the reason why I call it Dam Hasha, the blood of the lamb. Shah, lamb. Dam, blood. Ha. All right, y'all. Yeah, love y'all. All praises to the highest. Make some coffee, come back. I was just about to do that, but I'm really about to pass out. Like, I have a feeling as soon as I hit the bed, homie, it's gonna be like George Jefferson. You know what I'm saying? Like George Jefferson, like it's gonna be like some George Jefferson type. So I'll just be passed out, bro. Just like done. You know what I'm saying? It's like I've never seen a nigga literally fall asleep hitting the bed, but I feel like that I'm about to be the first nigga to actually really do that. Like literally. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I wish I had a witness. I wish I had a witness. I wish I had a witness. How the hell do I manage to still be so funny, bro? And I'm so sleepy. I don't know how I operate like that. I don't know how the heck I carried a almost 24 hours and 20 minute show. I don't know how the heck I do this, y'all. It's just Yahuwah, man. Yada Yahuwah. Yay. Yada. Yahuwah. Yada Yahuwah. All right, bro. All right, man. Listen, I'm going to stop playing with y'all because I know I'm going to keep y'all up all night. It'll be a stay up party. And you know what I'm saying? I know y'all ain't really trying to do all that. But I appreciate y'all, coming around and all that. All right, man. Love y'all. Bye.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Yeah.
Lift your hands up higher one time. You know the devil is a liar 2 times. And you usher the Messiah 3 times. And you usher the Messiah 3 times. Lift your hands up higher one time. You know the devil is a liar 2 times. And you usher the Messiah 3 times. And you usher the Messiah 3 times. And you usher HaMashiach, he was raised in the ghetto. Yeah. And he came from the ghetto. Nazareth was the slums. He was straight from the ghetto. Pharisees see the serpent of the father, the devil. Yahusha take the wheel, put the gas to the pedal. Yeah, didn't ask to be a vessel. The heathens act friendly, see the mask of these devils. And Yahusha take the wheel, put the gas to the pedal. Lift your hands up higher one time. You know the devil is a liar 2 times. And Yahusha the Messiah 3 times. And Yahusha the Messiah 3 times. Lift your hands up higher one time. You know the devil is a liar 2 times. And Yahusha the Messiah 3 times. And Yahusha the Messiah 3 times. And Yahusha HaMashiach, he was raised in the ghetto. Yeah. And he came from the ghetto. Nazareth was the slums. He was straight from the ghetto. Pharisees see the serpent of the father, the devil. And Yahusha HaMashiach, he was raised in the ghetto. Yeah. And he came from the ghetto. Nazareth was the slums. He was straight from the ghetto. Pharisees see the serpent of the father, the devil.
Hey, Yekcyr.
Thank you for watching. Don't forget you can support this channel by Cash App, $Malkaya Music. Also be sure to check out the Patreon for uncensored documentaries, films, deep dives, and much more content that you won't find here on YouTube. Check out the merch store for the latest trip. And let me not forget to say, if you haven't already, subscribe and hit that like button and tap in with us. All praises to the Most High, Yahuwah, the highest. Shalom.